Hey, you guys, I had to make a correction, you guys. This is a saying that Armando says all the time. I can't do it quite like him, but you can see the other design I created at the bottom. But he says, it sounds good. It sounds good. But in real life, though, I can't do it like Armando. He's the original king behind that. So I hope you guys like my designs. These are going to go on cups and t-shirts. So don't forget to hit that like button, post notification bell, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Thank you for supporting me and loving me. April Showers. Thank you, D Truth. Thank you, Renrock TV. Thank you, Armando Black. Thank you, B Rob. Thank you, Dr. Silverback Luther King. Thank you, ETV. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to all those people that have accepted me. I truly appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay. Um, Tony, the Silverback King, me, it's just ETV. I'm finna step down. It's their show. Hey, E, whenever you ready for me to show that video, let me know. It's all y'all.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. What's going on, everyone?
Salute. Salute, salute. How are you?
I'm good. I was just about to say salute, Silverback.
All right. How you doing, Tony? Salute to you, brother.
Salute, Tony. Can you hear us?
Meet it up. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, he had dropped down. I'm gonna give a shout out to Step, B-Rob, Together, Double Speak, Kenyon. We know where everybody's at. They'll be over here as soon as he get through. But
Exactly. They just left.
yeah, I'm finna step. Like I said, whenever we get ready, I show the video and I play it.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I just wanted to say salute to everybody. Salute to Truth Nation. Salute to Wolfpack Nation, 20 East Nation. I see Together, my sister in the chat, B-Rob, Double Speaks, salute. Pastor Double Speaks, salute. Keon 28, salute to everybody. I appreciate you guys for coming out. I guess I want to play the video first and then I'll speak because I can't. You saw it, Silverback, and I saw what you said.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go ahead.
Yeah. I want to see you. I want to hear. Salute, Jason.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Jacob.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing great.
Good. We were just about to start. I wanted D-Truth to kind of like play the video. And
okay.
Can you show the video? Can you show the?
Yeah, I can. Hey, Jason, it's not my show. It's their show.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm finna step back down.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna show the video.
Yeah, because I want you to see the person and hear her words.
Right.
When I was still in high school, I was so desperate for male validation and attention. I used to have a thing with this boy, and he used to call me the N-word, and I just let him. Not only did he call me the N-word, but he wanted me to call him my master as a term of endearment, and I did. He'll be like, "What's up, my little N-word," or "my little slave baby." And I'd be like, "Hey, master." Unsurprisingly, it turned out he never liked me, and I was just an inside joke between his friends. When I was in
So you heard that. D-True, can you play it one more time so you could just, I want y'all to let that sink in. I just want y'all to let that sink in.
When I was still in high school, I was so desperate for male validation and attention. I used to have a thing with this boy, and he used to call me the N-word, and I just let him. Not only did he call me the N-word, but he wanted me to call him my master as a term of endearment, and I did. He'll be like, "What's up, my little N-word," or "my little slave baby." And I'd be like, "Hey, master." Unsurprisingly, it turned out he never liked me, and I was just an inside joke between his friends. When I was in
Yeah. So I found that. I saw this video. I found this video. Has anybody ever seen Tariq Nasheed?
Oh, yeah, I follow him. Yeah, I follow him.
Yeah, okay. He had it on his Instagram, I think, and he played it. And so I went back. I was like, this can't be real. So I actually found her TikTok and went to her TikTok. And she is, this is genuinely her. She normally does videos like this. And she tells, I guess she's getting ready. She's putting on her makeup. She's always like in the same like aesthetic. And she talks about, she just breaks down little things that have happened to her through her lifetime. And it's just like nothing as she's doing her makeup. But this one struck me as just disturbing because the fact that when she said it, she kind of just, you heard it. She glanced over it for about 30 seconds.
Yep.
And she literally went on to another topic. The whole TikTok is probably about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. And this is one out of, I think, 4 topics that she had. And she just glanced over this like it was nothing. She didn't have any type of like, rebuttal to it, or, what she learned from this, or, how she, has grown from it. She just, you saw her, she snickered.
Right.
He called me his little slave baby. And I was floored. I was floored, and I had to make a video about it because I just, pretty young girl, pretty little, Black girl. But
she's very young.
Yeah. And she said this happened when she was in high school. So I'm taking she's not in high school anymore. But the fact that, that went on, and the fact that when she said that, she found out it was a joke. The only way she found out was because it was a joke. And she was like this joke to them. And that's when she realized that something was wrong. But she was clearly okay with letting this man call her the N-word with the hard R and slave baby. And he said to call him master. And she did. She would do it all the time.
Okay. So the question is, I know you said you went on her page.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any kind of indication when you looked on her page that she has an issue? You know what I mean? Because it's definitely some
self-hate.
Yes, it's definitely self-hate. There's some definite she just has some issues. So my question is, go ahead, Jacob.
Not to interrupt you, brother. I wanted to elaborate on that before you get deep into it, right? Mm-hmm. That didn't begin with her. That began with her upbringing. Mistaken identity of placing that pretty young girl around Caucasians. Because if you look at the parents had to raise her in that environment. They may have got a raise, supervisor at the job, and put her in that environment because they are self-hating ninnies. You see what I'm saying? It's self-hate. It's self-hate from the parents, because if she was raised around her culture, she would have a sense of who she is. You see what I'm saying?
It's definitely, it's most definitely that. And I'm just gonna go flat out and say it. It's definitely some cooning. Straight up.
That's exactly what. There you go.
But do you think it's not only? I think it's like what Jacob was saying. It may not only just be cooning with her. She may have been brought up in that cooning, meaning her parents.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. It's all the way around. It's a coon mentality all the way around, because behavior is just not just gonna pop up. That's learned behavior.
Yep.
That is learned type mentality that she has. She has some
reciprocated
issues. Yes. So if she thinks like that, then she's been taught that way, and her environment is around people who they allow to make themselves feel insuperior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she definitely got some issues.
Yeah, she definitely does. And when I look at her, I mean, I'm looking at her face, right? And I'm imagining her in high school, minus probably all this makeup, minus probably all this, these extensions and things like that. And I think she probably did. She was very insecure. And like Jacob was saying, she probably went to a predominantly persuasion school, right? Where she was like maybe, a handful of melanated people that went to the school. So
this Anthony Hartley says one question. I think that it's just content. Great conversation setting, but I'm not believing. It might be just for content, but you just don't put something like that out for the public. No. It's still cooning, and it's still you. It's not funny to put something like that on.
No. It's true. It's not fake, because I've seen several black young ladies act in that mannerism, and is their environment, is a parent that has put that child in that environment, and they trying to adapt to that environment, not knowing the evil that that environment has been taught in their household.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it might. Let's just say it is content. Let's just say they're, as folks are saying today, running a play to get views and likes. That is just repulsive, like I put on your post.
Right. Yeah.
That's repulsive behavior. And we as a people, how are you going to elevate when you have this type of mentality and you're putting this type of content to the whole world to look at? You're making a fool out of yourself, and you're making a fool out of our people.
Silverback, can I say this, man?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's just, hey, this is unacceptable. Who is that girl's parents need to be ashamed of themselves, man. Ain't no way in hell you were not going to allow some goddamn coon, some goddamn Caucasian fuck, excuse my French, allow that shit to happen. No, that's unacceptable. We're not going back to those days, bro.
Little bro, it all goes back to what Jaco just said.
Right.
You know, the parents, how this young lady has been taught. Once again, we go back again, and you know, let's just say she's just doing this for
clicks and views.
Yeah, clicks and views, shits and giggles, whatever. You know what I mean?
It don't matter if it's for content, man. Why did you bring that up?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It was disturbing.
That goes to show you how people and their mentality is whenever they come on social media and they bring this type of mentality to a social media platform. There's no room for this in our society, especially as a people. Got enough problems as it is. Go ahead, Jaco.
Go ahead, big dog.
Let me give you a personal example. I've been driving truck about 7 years now, so it's 7 years back. I dated a Egyptian mixed with Caucasian.
Mm-hmm.
She had a daughter that was Egyptian and Caucasian, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had her in a black school with my stepdaughter. I had her in a black school. So in the black school, she was cool. You know what I mean? All the black school, they fight. I had to teach her how to fight. When she went to that white school, I moved in the county, and she started going to a predominantly white school.
Mm-hmm.
She used to come home and tell me some stuff them little kids be saying. Like, this girl was 8 years old. Oh, you have a nigger dad.
Wow.
She get dropped out. She get dropped off by the school bus. Oh, your dad is one of those black people, and all that stuff there. Oh man, she used to tell me some of the stuff they say. I was like, boy, this kid ruthless, ain't?
Man.
Can I ask you to mend this?
Go ahead.
Do you think that this young lady has a father in the home?
Yeah. She got both parents.
You think so?
Yeah, she has both parents. That's what happens is this. Our culture, when we start making a little money, because you can tell by the background and the setting that it's a middle class young lady.
I was just gonna say that. I was noticing the surroundings too, brother. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So you notice it's a middle class young lady. Mm-hmm. What happens is father could be ex-military, corny, and they basically middle class, and they disown their culture. Now you best believe it's some sisters in her family, but they have taken her away from that part of her life because they think they are the Jetsons, the black Jetsons. that happens. It happens a lot.
In other words, what you're saying is they think they're more than what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's still, I mean, to have, if she truly has both parents in the house and they are okay, or they teach this, that's self-hate.
Eve,
Yeah.
Can can
Eve, and
can I?
Silverback. How they allowing that though? You
Right.
allowing your daughter to be called master and all that other crap, man? Come on, man.
That's the problem that I have with this whole content. First of all, if she felt some type of way in high school, she would have said something. But the way she said it and the way I took it, and it's not, and I didn't take that as a joke and didn't take it as being funny. That's the reason why I said that, or what I said in the text. But if this dude was using the hard R on her,
Because she doesn't know who she is.
yeah, but wouldn't you?
She has, bro,
These
she
children
has been taught. She has been taught that that crap that she experienced is okay.
can,
That
but
they are superior, and you should put up with that shit.
when you looked
So
on her Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
where was she from?
It didn't say where she was from, but she has a lot of content like this, similar.
Yeah, in today's now age, these kids are putting stuff on Facebook or on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all this crazy stuff for what?
for attention.
For attention. If this happened in high school, I believe these kids, if somebody else saw that, it would have said something. She should have said something.
What are you
I'm
going to
push
say
back a
when
little
you?
bit on that, because that happens a lot. There's
Yeah.
quiet girls, there's timid girls, there's very shy girls, introvert girls that allow this type of stuff to happen, and they're not saying anything to their parents. I mean, we I know someone that you went to school with that was very quiet, very timid, used to get picked on or talked about, and I guarantee you that they wasn't going home telling their parents.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why haven't you, as a black person, been taught where you come from? Why haven't you been taught about your lineage?
Amen.
That
That's
part,
what
that part.
Okay. Okay.
I was just about to say that,
Yeah.
because you would not dare put out content like that, or even a peep about disrespect when it comes to slavery, when it comes to anything like that, because that is not a term of endearment, calling yourself the N word, the hard N word, or however you want to do it.
The growl.
Yeah, that's not a term of endearment. So
But
my
there's a point. There's a
Yeah.
point here.
yes. So what I'm saying is that, with that being said, that all goes back to people, the parents, not teaching the kids about their lineage and where they come from, and being proud within yourself.
Mhm.
If you have self-pride and self-awareness, you would not teach your kid. You would teach your kid that, and then that would not come out in content. That would not come out in social media.
Can I ask you a question? I'm asking another question, and I'm only saying this because I have a point after.
Mhm.
Does she look completely black?
She does to me.
To me, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Because she is kind of light skinned like my daughter, who is a mixed child, who has been taught about both sides, more of my side than her mother's side. But I just look at it as one, like what brother said before, the lesson that has not been taught, and who she is. But in high school, that's when you start to figure it out. Now, if you going around here calling and we're assuming that it's a white boy, that
Yeah, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
She pointed at her hand.
I didn't.
White boy.
Out of her hand.
Yep. Pointed to her.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go. I have to go back and listen to it again. And I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm
You're okay.
But-
You're
No,
okay.
you good, bro. No, you good.
we're assuming. I am not hearing the contact white boy or Caucasian or whatever have you. But in a
in a sense, though, these kids nowadays are, yeah, they are timid, but they do have a mouth. They do say a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the factor about the lot of mouth. If you're raised in that environment,
Mm-hmm.
if these folks outnumber you 2 to 1, 3 to 1, if you a black girl in a school full of white people, you ain't there. That young lady is not about to say a damn word, because the most detrimental thing in that environment is peer pressure. To be looked at, because they're gonna flip it on her. As soon as she come out with it, they're gonna flip. Oh, look at the poor little black girl. And who wants to be? No child wants to be going to that environment and have unanimously everybody hate her.
Right.
So
Hold on just a second. Let D True play that again. He's gonna play it again. He said, let him play it again right quick.
Play it again, big bro.
When I was still in high school, I was so desperate for male validation and attention. I used to have a thing with this boy, and he used to call me the N-word, and I just let him. Not only did he call me the N-word, but he wanted me to call him my master as a term of endearment, and I did. He'll be like, "What's up, my little N-word," or "my little slave baby." And I'd be like, "Hey, master." Unsurprisingly, it turned out he never liked me, and I was just an inside joke between his friends. When I was in
Can I say this?
That's a sister right there.
Yeah.
Hey, can I say this? And I know this is real content. You know, God bless you, little girl. God bless you. You don't know your history, but I want to say this, and I'm gonna be very, very respectful while I'm gonna say this. If this mug come over here to the South, these fools come out here and say that crap to us, we gonna break their jaw.
Bro, let me get in. Let me get in here. Be raw. It don't matter the south, the north, east, west, in the backwoods, in the ocean, whatever.
D True.
Listen, be raw. Listen, be raw. Everybody think it's always in the south. No.
It's worse in the north.
Yeah, it's worse in the north. And the thing is it don't matter if she mixed, whatever. I don't care. I don't care for play, for show, whatever it is. Her parents messed up, and their parents messed up.
Facts.
Hey,
They didn't study that. Nobody's taught them the history, and when she nonchalantly put on there and said, and she is snickering, I don't care if it's content or not. You do not say nothing like that.
She laughed it off because it hurt.
The thing is, somebody need to take her and sit her down and say, "Hey, you don't say nothing like that." But be right. Let it. I know you don't get too emotional in it. See, that's the thing.
I know.
Sometimes you got to tone it down.
I know.
The fact is, reason why I was asking that question of what was designed, why it was designed to teach you in schools to erase Black history, right? To erase who you are, is that young lady right there.
Right.
That's a prime example of what they were trying to get to. That was the point I was making.
I feel sorry for that girl, man. She got to learn her history, though, man. That is unacceptable. Y'all parents, man, her parents should be ashamed of themselves, man. Allowing that.
Be right. You didn't hear what I said. Is everything that we learn from our parents.
Yes.
Everything our parents learn, they learn from their parents. See, it's a long history of that somewhere down the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the thing you got to get to. That, just like Jason said, erasing the real story, what really went on. I guarantee you, you take her and put it with us. We teach her what she said and show her what she went wrong when she said it. She wouldn't be snickering.
No, she probably feeling some type of way.
That
But
that is true too. But if the parents don't know about it, that this is happening,
They wouldn't like the. You got to look at her. Read her.
She seemed like she was cool with it. That's the part.
that's
She
the part
be
that I'm
raw, be raw.
saying.
Let other people get in. Be raw.
go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's what I mean. And I was about to say the same thing. I mean, the way you're putting on makeup, you just dabbing it on, and you're just talking as though you're talking to somebody regularly. Like this, it's not real.
Yeah, first of all, give her credit for being an immature child.
Okay.
That's first and foremost.
Well,
Give her
she's an
credit for.
adult.
Yeah,
She
no.
said in high school. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad.
Give her credit for being an immature child. What you are looking at is a child that has been raised by parents that has a coon mentality and accepts that type of bullshit in their life. That's what you're looking at. That has been taught. That has been taught. That black young lady has been raised to think that she is white.
And she's been raised to think that that's okay to speak that way. It all goes back to this young lady. It reminds me of a clip that went on social media a couple years back with this. I don't know if y'all remember this clip. It was all over social media with this guy from the South. He was around a lot of Caucasian folks. He was raised by he was raised by white folks, and he was talking about the rebel flag. Okay, and and the dude was talking, right? And the dude was, I mean, he sounded just like a Caucasian guy, and he was basically saying how it was okay to for people to salute to the to rebel flag, and that his grandfather, which was a white guy basically, and he was a black man, his grandfather fought for the rebel side. Well, not grandfather, but great grandfather, whatever it was, fought in the Civil War and fought on the side of the Yankee flag. And the guy sounded just like a Caucasian. Okay, so what is the difference between this young lady and that gentleman? I'm gonna tell you exactly what the difference is. That lady, this young lady here, just like Jaco said, she is very young, very, very young. Probably has the potential to change her mindset and see the error of her ways. You see what I'm saying? Whereas this fella, this older gentleman, he's all set, man. I mean, he is all set. You cannot basically change his mind. So what I'm saying is that with our young people having this type of mentality to where you can get up, you can comfortably get in front of your camera, get in front of your phone and talk this way, you know what I mean? That's a problem. But we got platforms like this, and we got folks like where you got it from from Tariq Nasheed. This is like this brings awareness out, so that way we can teach our children about social media, teach our children about where they come from and how this is inappropriate behavior. You know, you see what I'm saying? So this is a teaching moment. You know what I mean? It all goes back to the parent, but also, you know, social media these days, man, people put out any and everything for clout. But with this being said, though, with this time and age when race relations is horrible, you see what I'm saying? It's horrible, and our young people don't know up from down. Our young people do not know the sacrifices that were made during during the 60s, during the 1800s, so forth and so on. You know what I mean? This is a teaching moment. You know what I mean? And I feel sorry for the young. And I felt different emotions when I first heard that. First of all, I got angry. I got angry. Instantly, I got angry. And I can tell, E, when you brought this out on your content, I saw your demeanor. You see what I'm saying? I saw your demeanor. You tried to keep it together. You know, and and that goes to show you have a moral compass. You know what I mean? That young lady has no moral compass whatsoever. You know what I mean? You could tell when she was talking, she kind of grinned and like felt like it was okay to speak that way. You know what I'm saying? So I felt a lot of emotion, but my last emotion was sadness, and I feel really bad because if you got a young lady like that has that type of mentality, or or if even if she doesn't have that mentality, and you're posting that on your social media platform, you still have a problem, and we have a ways to go as a society.
And it's not a mentality; it's what she's been raised up under. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
My thing, and this is real talk. So when I went to the Marine Corps back in 2000, I saw a lot of black folks come in there talking country as hell because of where they came from. There's this guy that he was from Montezuma, Georgia.
Montezuma, yeah.
Yep. Country. When I say country, like cowboy hat, tight ass pants, and doggone. And that's what he was known. That's all he knew. Because of the environment that he was around. I don't know where this young lady's from. And I had the same, I thought I listened to it all 4 times and thought about it before I said anything. And it is very sad that that's all she knows because where her environment is. And yes, we can. I'm damn sure mad with the parents because even if the parents you have an interracial relationship or they're completely black or whatever have you, like we said, like it was mentioned before, nobody told her the culture. Nobody taught her that, yes, you might be in an all dominant Caucasian area, but you are still an African American.
Absolutely. Can we take D-True, can we take a quick commercial break? And then I think B-Rob, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, after the commercial break.
Okay.
Salute to the commission, our team, and salute to Together.
Yes. B-Rob, I know you want to speak.
Yes. I was looking at the chat. Well, what that guy's name? Hold on, my phone acting
Are
slow.
you talking about CFR?
Yes, and I'm gonna say what that cat was talking about. Like I keep saying a bunch of times, I'm half black, half Cherokee, and I know my history. But what Silverback and Big Dog was talking about, somebody need to get this girl and sit her down and explain everything to her about the history of the African Americans, because that is unacceptable. And
What is the meaning? Read that comment again. What is the meaning? What is? Because
hey,
I'm getting sketchy vibes about the comment. I don't want to think that I'm reading it wrong.
Can you put it back up, D Truth? For
yeah,
a second?
D2, go ahead.
It says, "My people were first responders. It probably said of the native military. It is a testament to this truth. The Confederate flag also representative of natives of this land, the warrior who died with and under it. You cannot erase my people without its meaning. They have many flags, the natives do, to which they have fought, lived, and died under. That flags with all flags are evidence of our people. Otherwise, why are those flags flown by whomever they represent? Our story is told with it. Flags have many meanings to our people, like it or not."
Confederate flags? That what he's saying?
Nah,
No, I think he means he's talking about us as being here, already being here.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
and because when you're talking about natives, there's a lot of people that claim that, and you actually have to trace. My people has actually traced it back to our lineage.
Mm-hmm.
That
Right.
my great grandfather married a native, actual native. We're the people that were already over here are the people that's on this panel.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
when we get to talking about this young lady, we need that. It's not to hold anything against a culture or people because time goes on. But you need to know the traits, the savage traits of this young man, this gentleman
Mm-hmm.
that told her to call him that. You need to know about the savage traits of their ancestors because that is a hereditary form of hate, and
And why
it's being taught throughout the cultures.
and why is it okay for him to do that? You know what I mean?
Right. I think, and salute to CFR. My husband is also, his family is from Mississippi and they're Black Choctaw tribe. So salute to you for that.
Hmm. And
Um,
I'm South Georgia, so I'm the Cherokee.
Yeah,
okay.
my grandparents were my grandmother. Her parents were Cherokee Indians, and my grandfather is from the Geechee tribe of Africa. They
Hmm.
migrated here from Louisiana, and
Mhm.
here I am here in
That's
Texas.
right there in Florida State. That's the Seminoles. That's the Seminole area.
Right. Right.
You got Blackwater. You got the Blackwater tribe. You come up right there in South Georgia, around South Georgia. That was the Cherokee. That's where the Cherokees were. You go to Mississippi, like the young lady said, that tribe.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Choctaw.
mhm.
Yeah. I'm in Mississippi right now. That's where y'all speak. Yeah. Over here. There's a lot of them over here. Down there, you can probably see them at the casinos, though.
Mm-hmm. But I think with regards to her, I think, and not just her, like I was saying in my video, I just believe this generation, um, they have been taught so much racial neutrality
Mhm.
to where there is no, that's the problem that I have. Everybody's like, oh, I don't see color, I don't see color. And I think that's, that's the programming, to where she didn't even understand that
Mm-hmm.
what he was saying to her was demeaning. It
Yep.
was disrespectful. My generation, when we grew up, you persuasion knew not to, say
Yeah.
anything like that to us. You would get
hmm
knocked out. You would get jumped. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It wouldn't go down because we understood who we were. But I feel now that we're getting so far from, knowing who we were or who we are, and all this neutral talk, and I don't see color, and can't we just all be, we're all the same type of talk. It's watered everything down to where a lot of these kids don't really know. And unless you're talking to them, you're having these table talks, and as parents, as just friends, relatives, it's not being discussed anymore. It's
Yeah.
almost swept under the rug. It's not a thing anymore.
I got a question. My lady and my brothers. I'm saying this for Eric, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'm asking this question.
It was America. Now, sorry to interrupt you,
Go
B
ahead.
Rob, but America was with a T. It wasn't even called America. It was a whole different name.
Yeah.
The civilization was already over here when the colonizers came. So I just wanted to put that out there. My bad.
Okay. Question. We all went to school. We learned a lot on social studies, history. We was taught when we were slaves, and the black people were slaves. We was taught by white teachers in the schools, and we all know they taught us the Indians was already here in this country, right? So what gets me? How in the heck she don't know about that?
Yeah,
That we was talking about that.
you're right. But Mr. CFR, I'm not trying to be a prick here or anything like that. I'm just gonna keep it real. There's no such thing as white natives. That was a form of rape.
Exactly.
Great, I mean, great. I mean, great.
Hey, to piggyback what the Queen said earlier about being knocked out for saying that, she needs to sit down and talk to somebody who's around there when that movie called Roots came out.
Man,
Because when Roots came out, and I sit around and talked to my father, I talked to my grandfather, um, my uncles and stuff, and some of my friends' dads. When Roots came out, the very next day, Negroes was headhunting.
yeah, man.
Eh,
I got older brothers and sisters that when that movie came out, they said the same thing. They come to school on edge,
Yeah,
and you let somebody call you Kizzy or Kunta or something like that, man. It was on. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
On
they,
site.
And
yeah,
somebody, and some of my uncles was like, "Yo, the next day they already planned out. There was so many fights in schools. The next that I think
Yep.
most movies come out on the Thursday. That Friday, Monday, they was headhunting. They didn't care what you said. You could have looked. You could have said, "Hey, good morning," and it's pop, 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 pop. Because of that, then after that, hey, call me Kunta if you want to. Call,
Right.
even go ahead and hop if you want to.
I feel you on that. But like I said, we was taught like this growing up. How the hell she don't know about it? Silverback, Eve, Big Dog. How the hell she don't know that?
I just think it goes back to what Jaco keeps saying is her parents, and if she's brought up in a suburb, and going to school with predominantly, persuasion folk, it's not being taught.
yeah, that's exactly what that
It's
is.
like I'm trying to.
Like you said, Jaco, it all goes back to the parents and where her environment is. And I mean, let's just be honest. All of us on this panel and in the chat, we've seen some folks that this has happened to. You know what I mean? And so I know whenever I grew up and I saw dudes or even chicks or whatever that were like had this type of mentality. I called them out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So
just like this comment said. So what we're doing, we're educating here, and I just want the fellow to know, Native is not a culture. Okay, Native means that you're indigenous to this land. You're a native of this land.
Correct.
It's not a culture.
It's like there is no white and black. White and black are systems. It's not a race.
It's not ethnicity. It would be Cherokee. That's who you are. That's Blackwater Indian. Those are the cultures. You know what I mean? But, sir, I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm just telling you. History has it that if you say that, so basically how this thing got mixed up is colonizers pillaged and raped. That's how you got lighter skin Cherokees and this, that, and the third. That's how that happened. Colonizers pillaged and raped and mixed up the bloodlines. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna dive into that anymore. I do not want to offend anyone. We just on here trying to educate.
But the bottom line to it is education is the best policy. And you said, I heard what B-Ross said, right? Yeah. I didn't believe all of the BS they were teaching us in school. No way. I was one of them kids that like, okay, I'm gonna see if what you're telling me is true.
You went out just then, D-True. Go back.
I said, I'm one of them kids that went and see what you said was true or not. I didn't believe everything the teacher told me.
Okay.
Like I said, like I said one time before, the history, the teacher was teaching history, right?
Yes.
And remember I said this. The teacher got into it.
Yep. I have a question for the whole panel and the whole chat. At what age did you realize when you were going to church, that when they were going through the Bible and everything, this sounds like some bullshit. Now, I'm just being honest. Some of this sounds like some bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I questioned my grandma when I was a kid. You know, I be wondering, like, why we go to church every Sunday? I don't even want to go to church when I was little.
Because I always used to look at that picture in the back of the church.
I knew you were going to say that.
Hey, I always look at that picture in the back of the church and like, well, who the fuck is that dude? And what's going on?
You talking about white Jesus?
Yeah, why he look like that? And I'm a kid like, and why he look like that? Everybody in this damn church black. Why he look like that?
White, just white. You got brainwashed.
Hello. Let everybody get in there. Be wrong.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anybody else?
Yeah.
This ain't my show. This is the Silverback show.
At what age did y'all realize?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jaco. Raised up in the South, very religious background or whatever with my family. I thought of that, what you was talking about, at an early age. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? So, and I would ask my mother, Mama, what's the deal with this? And she talk about how Jesus in Revelation, the book of Revelations, eyes like balls of fire, feet like polished brass. Look at your skin, son.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So these pictures that you see or whatever with the white, and I'm not, and I hope everybody is I'm not. This is not a race thing or anything like that.
Yeah, we understand, bro. You talking, bro?
But to answer your question, at an early age, bro, age, the same thing you was talking about.
The good thing about me, I'm from Savannah, Georgia, and we went to a
SAV.
at a missionary Baptist church. So there was no pictures of no white Jesus around my church. And because when the Bible talks about his hair, his skin, they beat that, not beat it in us, but they beat us in it. But when I moved to South Carolina, went to a Christian school, dominantly white, 2 black dudes in my class, me and this other dude, no black girls. And they tried to say, Jesus was white. And we actually went to the principal's office. Almost got paddled because I'm arguing with the doggone principal or teacher about it. But I showed her our belief. It has skin or hair like wool. Wait, I might be getting that wrong, but
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
And I said, but you know what? Here's the deal. Jesus was born in Bethlehem, Egypt area. What them folks look like? Light skinned, like us, light skinned us, and now they are, but it's some as dark as us. So how can you? So I questioned that one time, and that's all I believed the whole time.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I can attest to you or whatnot, brother. I was, missionary Baptist as well, here in Texas. So, but as you all know, if you grew up in church, there's going to be, from here and whatnot, there's going to be one couple pictures you're going to see. A couple pictures, and some in the house, in the household too.
I'm a straight up asshole. I'm a no holds barred kind of type of guy. I like to educate and I like to inform people. I like to inform. Hey, look, if you get offended by it, that's on you. But I'm just informing you that that guy that you have up there on the wall, that guy, his name is Sage Aboysia.
Uh-oh.
You cut out, brother.
Trying to get rid of you.
And he was the son of a high priest that painted that boy kid CJ.
He don't want to tell the truth. He don't want him to lay out the truth. Oh man, big dog. They don't want you to tell the truth.
You cut out, Jacob.
Big dog.
You still there, bro?
Oh man.
They didn't cut him off.
They done cut this brother.
Big dog going in the rabbit hole for real, boy.
It's like this right here.
Go ahead.
We educate on this channel. Educate, we learn, and we move on. And keep educating, we learn, and move on. And sometimes people don't want us to educate folks with real talk.
That's right.
And you see what you notice? Silverback, Tony, you notice every time he goes into one of those educational mode, what usually happens?
He get cut off.
There you go. But
let me ask you a question.
Is he back? Is Jacob back?
Big dog.
Nope. He gonna have to come.
They done silenced my brother.
It probably was in the headset or something. It probably hit us. Well, he'll be back.
He gonna finish it too.
Let me ask a question real quick, if y'all don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
So we see the content. We all have a general knowledge of where she's at and where she's been taught. For this generation right now, with these
testing.
You're here. I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna let them win.
Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Going back. Hey, let me know if I cut out again. Sage Borgia, Leonardo DiCaprio boyfriend. His daddy was the high priest, and they painted him in the image of Jesus. You heard me? Y'all heard me?
We heard you that time. We heard
yes,
you.
Sir.
We heard you then.
Yes, sir. What did they say they would do? Lucifer said he will paint his image of Christ and make you praise him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
right.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
heard that. Yeah.
So bottom line is that young lady don't know who she is. That's where I'm going
Mm-hmm.
with all this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And there's a lot of them that don't know who they are. So how do these conversations start to be had? How can you reach young ladies like this and young men?
Well, we're
Thank,
reaching
thank you
out.
for finishing my
We're reaching
question.
out now.
Go ahead, brother, and finish what you were saying before
Yeah,
Jay.
my
No,
bad.
no.
No,
My
you
bad.
good.
The queen has already already asked the question that I was just about to ask. What is the solution to this problem?
I think to answer that question is we've kind of answered this throughout the conversations that we have talked about through past panels when it comes to other issues, when it comes to schooling, when it comes to when it comes to discipline. It's all about you got to start at the home first. Start at your little inner circle and a family, whether you have kids, daughters, sons, nephews. You start there first. Then you work your way out. You know what I mean? But you have to start at home first. You know what I mean? Now that might not seem like it's going to it doesn't seem like it's impactful. You know what I mean? But as long as you teach one and one gets it, then
Mm-hmm.
that's all that matters. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Yeah.
That one right there is going to shed that light. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what
Yep.
we're looking at the whole big picture. We can't save the world, so to speak, quote unquote, so to speak, in one conversation or in 1 week, or you can't put a time limit on that because it's impossible.
Educate.
But what you can do is educate yourself and yours around you. That's where it all starts.
Yes. They're
And
gonna
I'm
take
gonna
some
take it.
time doing it too.
It is. So y'all remember in South Carolina and North Carolina when they were trying to get the monuments of Jackson and all those other folks they had around, the state buildings and stuff like this, getting those monuments down, right?
Right, correct.
Now, when we looked at the pictures and the videos and stuff like that, just like that young what Big Brother was talking about earlier, we saw our people out there defending those monuments.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The problem is the reason why I asked that question of when did you guys start learning that the Bible was contradicting in some shape, form, or fashion? Because you can feel what it is the universe. We are people of the land. The universe, trees, nature, it speaks to you if you listen. The problem is that connection, these younger people, they lost that connection with the universe. Because even though the Bible was contradicting, we all came together as one in a body in worship. Even though we don't know who we're worshiping or this, that, and the third, Yeshua still protects us because it's not our fault that they took us away from who we are.
Come on, talk about it.
That is our passage because we don't know. Just like Mr. CFR. Mr. CFR, I'm not trying to discredit you, sir. I'm not trying to mix, brown, we are still a people. See, our true culture was never taught hate. We didn't know anything about this savagery where we come from. You know what I'm saying? We know nothing about this bloodshed.
Hmm.
So
Preach.
so bottom line is it doesn't matter what your lineage is. Yes, you are here. You don't have to be native. I'm telling you who I am and what I know about my lineage. You don't have to be native. You don't have to be this. You don't have to be that. You here. You are a people. Because in our culture, you don't hear us running around. Oh, I'm this. I'm that. Because a lot of us that know who we are do not have to reiterate that to anyone. We are of a people. We just want everybody. My culture and everybody on this panel. We just want peace for everybody. We don't want our young black women having to deal with no fuck shit because when you talk like that, you're talking about people that were hung from trees, beat, babies fed to alligators. The most somebody I was in this sports group. They made a picture, and I didn't find it funny at all. I told them to go find him something safe to do. They made a picture of Nick Saban as a cop and put Kirby head on George Floyd and sent it to me.
See, they out of line with that, man.
Yeah, with
They out of line.
disrespect, man. And I'm an Alabama fan, and I'm saying that was some damn disrespectful shit.
I told him if I was next to him, I'd pull on him.
I bet you would too. And I won't blame you for doing that, man. They take that crap too dang far. Too damn far.
You know, but the crazy thing about it, bro, reason why I'm so passionate about it, because I wouldn't condone that if a black man did that to a white man.
No, not at all. Period.
Y'all feel me?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No.
I wanted to push back a little bit, Jacob.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Because you said something, and you said that you felt that the Bible is contradictory, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken. And I disagree. I don't believe that. Oh,
go ahead. My bad.
I don't believe that's contradictory. I believe that sometimes it's taken out of context. And I believe that's also taken out of people don't know what they're reading and what dispensation they're reading. So I don't think that it's out of context. And with regards to when you said, when did you recognize? What age were you when you recognized that?
I was about 8 years. I was about 8 years old.
Right. And we never really had. I'm kind of like, what is his name? Is your name Tony?
Ma'am.
Okay, that is your name, Tony.
Tony, Anthony. Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Like.
I'm kind of like him. I didn't grow up but maybe that's because I'm in California. I'm not in the South. We didn't have a picture of white Jesus in my church. You know, now I did have one in my grandmama's house, but she was also from New Orleans, so she, you know, was a down south mama. But in California, we didn't have no white Jesus in our church. So we kind of went by what the Bible said, kind of like what Silverback was saying with regards to Revelation. So we knew that, you know, what that picture stood for wasn't who was in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
but that's why I'm here to open your eyes, my sister. That's why I'm here to open your eyes, my sister.
and let me. Contradicting is probably a word that I wouldn't use when it comes to the Bible. Misinterpretation.
There you go.
There you go.
The word
that's it.
I say out of context.
Yeah.
Out of context, because you think about this right here.
But aren't they the same meaning?
No. But here's the
different.
The Catholic Church, the Catholic Church, and a Baptist church, they preach from the same Bible. They just interpret it differently.
Different ways.
Correct.
There are ways that just suit their church and it suit themselves.
There you go.
Because you know what? At no point.
In that denomination.
And at no point, and it's funny that we mentioned this is because I run a men's ministry on Wednesdays for my church. And with me and the men were talking about this earlier. The Catholic Church don't want you to praise God. They want you to praise Mary.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Confess your
so
sins.
so there goes that interpretation of what they said. And again, some churches, a white Baptist church, say that Jesus was white. Black churches say, well, listen, again, in the African area, there was no white people until they start migrating elsewhere.
Yep.
Right.
Into the Moors went to civilizing them out of the Caucasus Mountains.
I was gonna say Atlanta, Caucasus Mountains.
There you go.
I got a question.
Hey, Joe, I thought you were gonna start preaching.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
I got a question, guys. Like I said, I'm from Alabama, a little town called Grove Hill, Alabama, and I've been at a church. My church was called Pine Chapel #1 Baptist Church. Been there since I was, till I got old enough to move out. And we had Jesus, a picture of Jesus knocking on the door, like open the door, Jesus trying to come in.
You
Yes.
mean Yahweh? You mean Yahweh?
Yahweh. Yeah,
He said my children will know my name.
yeah, Yahweh. He there. The picture of Yahweh knocking on the door. Other than that, we didn't, and now, my grandma was a, spiritual, Christian. She was saved since she was 8 years old. And I was asking her,
Jesus was a slave ship.
yeah. And I was telling my grandma these questions and whatnot. And I told her, I was like, why everybody having Jesus is this white guy? And in the Bible, he said hell was made out of wool and he was dark. Why they got them with blue eyes, long hair, and wear a robe? And he's not from no man. Ain't no white guy from no freaking.
Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready.
But at the same time, as I got older, I started asking more questions, and I started looking on YouTube, and they be missing out a lot of pages out of the Bible that they try to hide. They don't want you to get us the real truth about what's really happened. You want us to be dumb. So basically, they think that we dumb. Now we open our eyes and now we see what's really going on. So like I said, this government is trying to blind us to their will. And we're not going to allow that to happen. Jesus was not white. Jesus was one of us.
Okay, B-Rob, I'm gonna need you to start taking your script, cutting it down, and let's get to it now. Come on, let's get on.
Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead, big dog. Pick it back off me, bro.
Let's get on. Okay. You take a race of people that's in the mountains, right? And you civilize them, and you teach them what you know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the rip to how this race of people got smart enough to start conquering. But hey, that's needed. I'll figure that out.
We digress.
But you take a race of people and you teach them what you know. To this day, there is no scientific proof of where. Hey, look, I'm just being educational. I'm not trying to be a prick.
Big dog.
Is
talk, bro.
No scientific proof of where Caucasians came from.
He do got a point, you guys.
That's all I'm saying.
Silverback, Eve, Tony.
I'm not getting in the middle of the man preaching.
I'm just.
No, I'm
talking
about it. Hey, I don't need them, man. I read a lot of books and I study a lot of shit. I ask the same question.
But the dialect of the Bible was switched up by the Romans. It's like everybody did that chain link while we was in school, right?
Yes.
You say water. You'll say you're the person at the very end of the chain link and say water. By the time it get to the end of the chain, it's Sally Mae Want some water?
Yeah, it's just like when he went into the marketplace, right?
Mm-hmm.
And think about what they do in the church today, donation, well, I ain't called tithes and all that. No, it wasn't about that. Like they were trading like goats and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't money. And what did he do? Let's see, and think about it. These churches is in this stuff about making money, right? Some of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
What has some of these churches done with the community? Nothing. You see what I'm saying? They are not helping.
I
Tell you
think
like
it could be true. I got
tell you
something to
like
ask
tell
you,
you
bro.
like Tupac said. Tell you like Tupac said. Well, you seen some of these big ass churches? Why God need a big ass church to talk to me?
There you go.
Okay.
And this thing I got right here. Tell me how y'all ever thought about this. Why in the world am I going to go to a building and get tired for the man for somebody to tell me how to think? What do I need for you to pray to a higher power for me for? What I can do for my doggone self?
The
Mm-hmm.
truth. Let me ask you this. I ask every pastor that question. You go to church. You asking for
Uh, uh,
tithes and offering.
go to a building.
Yes. I asked them that. I be asking them that. We the church. This is our temple. Our body is the temple, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we believe when we believe in the Lord. So why we gotta go to church? And I told my pastors this. They good people. They good people. We had just a agree to disagree moment. Why we go to church? We pay tithes and offering. You want to take 100 or 10% out of the paycheck, and y'all pastors, some of y'all have Mercedes Benz, Jaguars, Roy Royce, and what the congregation got? Regular cars.
I'm,
But here's the deal.
I'm going to
And
answer
here's
that.
the deal with this.
Yeah, I was going to answer
Tie
that.
this.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
But see, and then again, there's the misinterpretation of the Bible.
There you go.
Yeah.
Your tithing had nothing to do with monetary value, and
That's
when
what
it
I'm
comes from the
saying.
Bible,
Mm-hmm.
it comes from nuts, berries, thing, and your self service. That was your tithing from the Bible.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. It was never about money. But I'm going to tell you this, B-Rob. I'm going to break your heart a little bit, right? You say they're good people.
How you breaking my heart? I'm like,
No,
I
no, no,
don't
no,
want to
no,
keep them.
no. Do what I'm saying. Yeah, we would love to say, yeah, that's probably some whoever's talking about the Bible is good people. But at the same time, why are you people come to a building to hear you? Why you ain't going to the streets to preach to some of those outside that building? Just like
I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
hey, just like this young lady,
Yep.
when she is lost. See, don't get it twisted because some of us up here, we go talk to some of these people out here, you know what I'm saying, that are lost.
Yeah.
But there are some that don't because they sit up there on their high horse and expect us to believe everything that come out their mouth. Just like teachers in school, expect our kids to believe everything come out their mouth.
Let me
Well,
say
there's
this
some that
too.
do.
Let me say this too, big bro. Those dang pastors are like goddamn business thugs, business gangsters, pimping the congregation out their money so they can be rich, and we suffer.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, Mr. Silverback wanted to elaborate.
Go ahead, big dog. Go ahead, big silverback.
Let me go back in. Let me go back in back to control. I just came and tried to take over her show. Let me go.
It's getting juicy. It's getting juicy.
No, man, I was just gonna say that going back to what my brother said, he misinterpretation about the scripture. Why do you have to go to church? Well, if you do believe in scripture, if you do believe in the Bible says not forsaking the assembling of yourselves together. So if you're a believer, all that's saying is that you get together with your other believer brothers and sisters, and and that's how you worship. You know what I mean? So it's not, I hear that a lot, B-Rob, about the pastors and stuff like that. I mean, you're gonna have that. You know what I mean? That's just part of. I mean, you're gonna have pastors that's gonna be crooked.
The silverback.
You're gonna have ministers that's gonna be
honor thy master.
Yeah.
Go back to the young lady. Honor thy master.
Yeah. Oh.
That part in the Bible.
Yeah.
Honor thy master. Now, Miss E,
control.
that's where it gets hairy and tricky. Now, don't get me wrong. The Bible is our story. It is our story through and through. But sometimes it can be used for a certain group of people to create a culture for themselves.
I agree with that, but I'm also going to go back to what it says in the Bible. Our people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. And the reason why we have a lack of knowledge is because you're not in the Bible. Mm-hmm. You're trusting that church. You're trusting that pastor to give you your message. And you leave there, you close your Bible, and you don't even study. You don't even question what that pastor has discussed or that Sunday school teacher has discussed. So again, we are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. You're not going back and reading for yourself.
And that's the problem right there. When people are depending on the pastor to be fed from the scriptures and so forth and so on, and not learning for themselves. You know what I mean? Not learning the truth for themselves. Exactly.
So about speaking in tongues. Speaking in tongues.
Hey, and I want to.
How did that go again, Jacob? I'm sorry.
Speaking in tongues.
And here, this is my argument. And when it comes to churches and Bible, I'm about the Bible before I am the church. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
And everybody and nowadays, and here's another thing that's confusing these kids, is that nowadays anybody can get up on social media and say they got a church.
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh yeah.
Say what?
Now say they got a church.
Say they got a church, and you see it all the time. And like somebody said, and my father said, like, I don't know about Texas or anybody else because I only know about Georgia. Yes, I live up and down the East Coast and on the West Coast, but there's so many mega churches in the doggone in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Right here in Alpharetta, they got the mega church that it's so big, and they have thousands and thousands of people.
Tony,
but none of
those. That Cleflo Dollar Church.
That
Cleflo Dollar Church.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that hypocrite.
Just like what's old boy's name? Starts with an O. Shoot, I can't think of his name.
Oh, that white boy.
Yeah. Just like you said.
Olsen.
Joe Osteen.
Have y'all seen his house?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it ain't bigger than Kenneth Copeland's though. Kenneth Copeland's got a big church. He's got a big house, about 4 or 5 planes, jets, everything.
Yeah.
I love TD Jakes. Have you seen his house?
Yeah, he's got a
That's my guy.
I love his word. But
my grandma loved him too.
Why you're in a? And this is another thing. A pastor, a man that does not hunt, does not eat.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's
But
right.
you're expecting the people to pay these pastors a salary.
Mm.
For what?
A lot of them don't have salaries. I know those mega churches, they don't take a salary because they have endorsements, they have books, they have what are those conferences, those huge they don't need to take a salary.
I got a question, and I know I ain't trying to talk too much, but I gotta ask y'all one question. Y'all watch on a show called Breakthrough with Rob Priceley. At the end of it, we watch his preaching his sermon. He would beg the audience about, oh, the Lord tell me to ask you to donate. It'd be like a water, I guess they call that some kind of water, some session water.
Are you talking about
Like,
Are you talking about he talking about that Bill Quell Hollow water they talking about?
yeah, the holy water.
I know
about
that
the
holy
The
water.
holy water. He said he want $100. He want us to give him $100 so we can get that sacred water.
Hey,
And I'm like, are you
B-Rob.
freaking kidding me?
No.
You begging for money.
Hey, B-Rob. 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 B-Rob.
Go ahead.
Don't be looking at that stuff like that. Please.
Man, you
Cause
want money, bro.
get overexcited about stuff like that.
She said that miracle water. Yep.
Yeah.
But all that is water get out of the faucet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But why people buying it don't be true.
But look,
Lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
thank you.
Lack of knowledge.
Yeah,
Lack.
that's what I'm saying.
I got a question. I got a question, B-Rob. Would you buy something like that?
Come again?
Would you buy that?
Hell no.
It's just like everybody in our
My mind
community
is
is
up to the third level, bro.
B-Rob. You gotta but what they gotta learn, let people finish talking for you cut in.
Oh, I do. I thought. Well, everybody got quiet. I thought they were finished. So that's why everybody got quiet. That's why I started talking.
Now I'm still talking.
Oh, you. Oh, there. Oh, there. You know, there. Silverback, you see this right? Go ahead, Detroit.
Ain't nobody finna amen with you. Shit like them, like you're in a pulpit. But like Silverback said, I don't have to go to a building to have people gather that worship like me.
Yep.
Mm.
Me, Jaco, E, Silverback, Tony, B-Rob. Hey, guess what? We can sit around and worship with each other.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
when you're gathering and you're talking about, you're talking about these types of issues, or you're talking about the Bible, that's a gathering.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's a fellowship.
Yeah. And then why do I need to pay you? See, some people say, like you said, E, said some of the pastors don't get salary. I guarantee they get a salary from that church bill for them people in there.
A blank check.
There you go.
No, well, here's the deal, and the honest to God, the church I'm at right now, I love it, not only because my mother is one of the ministers there, a female pastor, whatever have you. It's a small church, 10 people show up. We fellowship together, but watching my mother go through the process and going from a AME church, or from a Baptist church to an AME church, to now what do you call it,
Non-denominational.
Non-denomination. Yeah.
and you see the difference. I've seen preachers get fired or removed from a church because they're not bringing people to the church. How is that? You don't need. Why do you have to have a certain amount?
as long as you are spreading the word and you're talking properly about it, you are doing what God asked you to do.
Ego, Tony. It's
Mm-hmm.
ego. It's ego.
It's
Like
a
a long time, bro. It's like a long time. There's some churches and some religions that don't want females to preach the word,
that's Baptist.
and that's AME too.
Baptist, AME,
But I'm gonna tell you
Methodist,
this, right?
Methodist people, they own women preaching. The
But
Methodist.
but I'm tell you this right here. You know when a person get up there and talk and give, who got something in the background?
Go to line in the pulpit.
Nah, I'm talking about the ones that they had that one guy, and he was in the pulpit. He was talking, he was preaching, whatever, giving a sermon. Oh, they got rid of him. You know the reason why they got rid of him? I'm telling you why they got rid of him.
Oh, we're telling the truth about somebody.
There you go.
Mm-mm.
He was telling the truth, and see. You know when you start telling the truth, you make somebody uncomfortable, right?
Yep.
Then when they get, you can tell when they get uncomfortable, they start moving, they start making them faces like they gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh man, he
I
gonna
tell
be
him.
through.
I tell him. I'd have to check your background before I listen to you because there's too many of you pastors that like little boys.
Yes, Lord, preach, boy. He gonna be dog.
Then you got look here. Then they want to say, hey. Then they want to come up and shake your hand like you gave a good sermon. Knowing in the back of the mind, we gotta get rid of your butt. You telling too much.
Oh man.
There you go.
See, they kick them to the curb.
I got a real quick question. Looking at that young lady, just to go back to the young lady, do you think she goes to church?
Nope.
No.
She probably.
She probably has been.
Yeah, she probably been.
I don't think
She.
when she go, I don't think she go to her culture's church type of church.
But that's what I feel to say. She do not go to a building where majority of the people in there is black.
Okay. Okay. I was curious to see what you guys were going to say.
She might be religious.
She goes to a church where there's a mixture, but the mixture is leaning more towards salt than pepper.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I get exactly what you're talking about, bro.
And her mama took her there.
What is together saying? I don't allow people to touch me because I don't want them to pass on whatever they have on them.
Yep. She's passing them spiritual demons.
There you go.
Yes.
We have become a culture. We have become a culture that hate ourselves. We hate them. Look, man, you get around a bunch of them, we go to hating on each other for no reason. For no reason. And don't even, like, the education type, don't even try. Now, majority rules, but there are some that want to get, but so you was asking a solution of how do we reach out and et cetera, et cetera. It's gonna have to be a war. And no matter what type of the war it is, whether it's a spiritual war, a physical war, war between right and wrong, that war is gonna have to be had.
Aren't we already there though?
I was going to say we're already in a
We already there, big dog.
spiritual war is here.
Yeah.
It's here. It is the battle of your mind.
Facts.
So I believe that wholeheartedly. But I do believe that the farther we go away from spirituality, the farther we go away from, our, beliefs in, a higher power. For me is God, Jesus, I believe. The farther we go away from that, I believe that is where these problems are coming. That's why our youth is so confused. And that's just my personal opinion.
Yep.
I agree. I'm with you on that.
I definitely agree with you on that one. And
Me
I think
too.
that the and this goes further back to one, social media is racing our kids.
Yep.
Amen to
Two, the our parents are not doing what old school parents used to do with us.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Keep going.
I think that even when it comes to religion, when the government kicked religion out of the schools, that started screwing everything up.
Yep.
Or prayer, not religion. I'm sorry, not religion. Prayer out of schools.
Mm-hmm.
When you are criticizing somebody for saying a prayer, and the only reason why prayer and church are coming back now is for one reason, because somebody else says it's cool to do it. You look on social media right now, all these athletes now, or God this, God that. I give honor to God and blah 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 blah. But you probably never said that until you got in front of the TV.
Give honor to God and go home and beat their wife.
Talk about it.
So why do you
Give honor to glory and then go home and have 3 or 4 wives?
Oh my gosh.
Oh
why
dear.
do you think
Go ahead.
think these men or these people are getting closer, in your opinion, getting closer to God now? Do you think because of what's going on in Israel, do you think that they believe that the end time is near?
They're not getting closer to God. It's a facade.
They
They
just
say
say
that they just say it on camera, then go home and beat their wife.
But I do believe there's a few that have been raised in the church and raised through the Bible, and I wish more people would say they're raised through the Bible and not the church. The church is just
Right.
it's just the people. That's your fellowship. That's where you fellowship. But the truth of the truth, and if you peel back the onion, it comes right from the core of the Bible. Now,
ours goes to the Bible.
how you interpret it, that's one thing. But that's where people are. Some kids don't even know 3 books of the Bible.
It's adults that don't know 3 books of the Bible.
Yeah, I was just going to say that many adults don't know books of the Bible.
And those folks I do not have a biblical conversation with, because I'm not going to argue with somebody who don't even know the Bible.
Yeah, I'm not going to ever argue with someone that can't show me scripture or whatnot. Just show it to me in scripture, prove it in scripture.
Yeah, you're right about that. And the thing about it is, people still realize that's not all the books of the Bible either.
You're talking about the 10 Commandments.
No, I'm talking about the whole.
I'm talking about the other books.
I'm talking about the whole. I'm talking about all the business books.
The missing
Like I said earlier, they got stuff missing off the Bible.
Hey, take people off.
Yeah, which is laws, and it's like 32 laws.
Mm-hmm.
The United States just took 10.
Well, there's actually 623.
And 66.
It's 10 commandments, but the laws is 600.
Right.
The commandments were laws.
They're laws, but those are those commandments were written on. They were written on stone. So there's 10, but then the Levitical law.
The law, yes. The
So
10 commandments were taken away from the laws and used in the United States as the 10 commandments.
Oh wow!
Right, and that's another thing that is a problem for us, is that we have a Western version of Christianity.
Oh, they cut off.
Right, it's totally different in the Eastern, in Israel. It's different. It's not the way we have more tradition, more how do you say it? We got a whole bunch of minutia that ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. Like, sayings like people who say, well, God helps those who help themselves. and that don't even exist in the Bible. That's
birds of a feather flock together.
One at a time. One at a time.
And them
right.
people,
Stuff
Israel
like that. We have more
that
traditional sayings than anything that's really in the Bible.
Yeah, and those Israel people that's over there right now, they are colonizers. They stole them people land.
Are you talking about the Ashkenazi Jews?
Yeah, all them people they colonizers and they stole them people land. Them people over there in Israel right now ain't nothing but the ancestors. The people in Israel right now ain't nothing but ancestors of the American Caucasian. I mean, relatives.
But hey, if you read the book of Amos, the book of Amos told you that Gaza will be attacked because they have strayed far away from the Bible. You better talk about. I'm gonna stop. My mama just. Thank you, Jesus.
They ain't doing nothing but enacting a movement. They following the Bible to a T. Attacking people.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you know what? I want to ask this question, the whole panel. You got your football helmet, right? Everybody got that football helmet?
Okay.
Y'all got your glove, work glove, right?
Let's go, big bro.
I got my sticky gloves, my sticky tape, my ankles wrapped. I'm ready to ride.
Y'all got your construction. I ain't finished. Y'all got y'all construction gear on too. Y'all work clothes, right?
Brother, if you don't ask this question,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. They already know where I'm finna go with this. Y'all got y'all boots on. Y'all got y'all shovel. Y'all got y'all lunch pail.
Let's go, D-Crew. Let's go.
Be Rob. I'm about to see you home without pay.
Come on, man. We ready.
Yeah, you are being a little spotlight whore. That's what you're doing. Spotlight whore.
Hey, look here. We already in the rabbit hole. I'm just gonna make sure everybody's safe. Cause I ain't fill out no incident report being in the rabbit hole.
I'm about to fall asleep on you, brother.
Okay.
He still ain't, look, E, Silverback, Jason, he still ain't figured out what I just said. Right?
What you just said?
I said, I'm not paying worker compensation. I'm not paying y'all get hurt in this rabbit hole that we
in. Okay, now.
You know this rabbit hole, right?
Yes, the truth.
Can you highlight Selena's
which one?
Selena. Not that one. Where she said Esau and Jacob will always be in war, even though some of them aren't real Jews. I like what she just said, because this is a war and I don't know if you probably do understand it. Haggai, the bond servant, and
yes.
So this is Ishmael. And this is Ishmael, which is Haggai's son, and then Sarah, her son, which is Isaac. This is what that war is. That's the Muslims. This is what this whole thing has been built on. So I agree with what Selena is saying.
I agree as well.
Yeah.
Abraham went into Haggai, right?
Exactly.
In the book of Genesis, correct?
Yeah, and she was the bond servant. So she's the slave. She's the Sarah is the free. Sarah is grace, and Haggai is law. So it's law against grace.
Right, and it's always been that way since that time. Correct.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
So
I'll let what together talk about too.
Absolutely.
Well, they were never the real Jews. You know what I mean? The Jews are over here.
Hallelujah.
Well, I know what you're saying with regards to the Ashkenazi Jews, but the Jews of the Bible are, I mean, those are the Jews. But there's different. There's Cush. There's we can go down a rabbit hole.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about. I'm talking about. See, you drinking that Kool-Aid.
I know what you're talking about. I
You drinking
understand
that
what you're
Kool-Aid. You
talking
just
about.
you all in the. You just all in the Kool-Aid.
You also
Nah, I
believe
mean,
that the map is reversed, right? That up is down and down is up.
the indigenous land is here.
Yes, I already know what you're talking about. I already know
Yeah,
where
you already know the Holy Land is over here.
I already know where you're going.
And the Jews were never kidnapped. They came over here and erased your memory of who you are.
But that still doesn't say the Bible is not true.
It
Right?
says the Bible is a Roman entity that you need to pay attention to and read carefully to make sure you are interpreting it the right way. Because if you go the wrong way, you're just gonna be lost. You know what I mean? That big river that they were talking about, that big
Mm-hmm.
river, that is the
Mm-hmm.
Mississippi. Is the Mississippi River.
Right, but that's what I said. The Bible is not wrong. You see what I'm saying? So
I'm
I
gonna
get
need
what you're saying.
I'm gonna need you to go hug. I'm gonna need you to go hug a tree.
I can't hug a
And
tree, baby.
you got to hug a tree and get in touch with your chakras.
This brother right here.
I got a place.
That damn big dog.
I got a place up in Oregon. I'm telling you right now, it'll open up your nose.
He'll open up my nose.
It'll open up your nose. Sit on. Hey, look, you drive up there. Sit in your car, and just meditate. Lord have mercy.
He said, Lord have mercy. I know what you're saying. I'm still going to stick with what I just said. But we can respectfully agree to disagree.
Well, we agreeing.
Yeah.
It's just I just don't want you to be led astray.
Oh, no,
Now,
I'm never going to be led astray.
I'm not saying the Bible. I'm not saying the Bible is not. It doesn't have some type of truth. I'm saying that you need to study what the truth is. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
I get what you're saying. And everything that you just said, what you were talking about, I've been researching. So I that's why I understood where you were coming from.
Because it's tree hugger. That's right. Tree hugger.
His damn big dog here.
I'm a tree hugger. I'm gonna tell you right now, hug me a tree and be in touch with the universe. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you this, sir. I would love to see the original Bible, even though I don't know how to read Hebrew. If somebody can translate it for me, I would love to read the original Bible.
It's in Paris.
Have you ever seen the Bible, the Ethiopian Jews, their Bible?
I heard of it, but I don't know nothing about it, but I heard of it.
Theirs is very, very interesting, very detailed with pictures.
So there's an Ethiopian Bible.
Yeah, the Ethiopian Jews.
Ethiopian Jews. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So is it similar to what we have been, with the original Bible that we read or whatnot? Or
I mean, not so. It's more so along the lines of the Torah. So because they don't,
okay,
they don't believe in the New Testament.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
They believe in the Old Testament ways and everything. Gotcha.
Correct.
Gotcha.
But it's very colorful. Even it's very colorful, meaning that the people that are in the Bible, they are melanated, just like just like if you go to Egypt and you see a lot of pictures of they're very melanated.
Gotcha. Right. Gotcha.
In this place in Oregon, you go up there and you hug you a tree, and all of this will just come to you. come to you
This
naturally.
man,
I'm
yeah,
telling you, man.
meditate.
Hey, look, I'm being dead serious, man. You need to visit the redwoods and stuff, man. Up there in Cali and all that there.
I have visited. I'm from Cali. Come on now.
I'm
You
telling
know
you,
I done
man.
visited the Redwoods.
Man, hey, look, I'm be honest with you. I was up there. I just felt like I was just, it's just so, like like if you go up there, like you down south, right? You go up there, it feel like a burden is lifted off your shoulders. You just feel so light,
Mm-hmm.
you know, feel so light and at peace. And with nature, I'm being dead serious, man. I'm trying to tell you, I just love it.
I
It's
never
a
been
beautiful
there.
place. It's a beautiful place.
I gotta go there. I never been there.
Oh, you definitely need to go. If you've never been to Cali, you need to come to Cali. I mean, because I
Maybe
know a lot
so.
of places out there is flat. I've never been to Mississippi. I've been to Atlanta, been to
Here's the
Texas.
crazy part about it. I was born from California, but I don't know shit about it.
Wow.
I was
This
just
one
there for 11 days and grew up
now
in Alabama.
you say Cali, you say Cali. It's not L.A. Not L.A. You got to go visit Northern California.
Northern California.
I'm
Big,
from
Yes,
Northern California.
yes.
big red.
You from Sacramento?
No, I'm not from Sacramento. I'm from the Bay Area.
Yeah,
From the Bay Area.
up that way. Then when
He
you get
fought
out
up.
of then when you
He
get
fought
out of
up.
that god when you get
Yep.
out of that god awful ceiling, like even down in Southern Cali, when you get out of that god awful ceiling and you go across that mountain over there into the flats where they do all the planting and stuff at. Oh my goodness. Phew. You talking about
Hey,
beautiful.
Eve, can I ask you a question?
Who?
Have you heard of Pomona?
Pomona, California? Yes.
That's
Who
my
hasn't
birth.
heard of Pomona,
That's
California?
your birthplace? Pomona?
Yes, yes.
Are you way out? You ain't even close to the Bay Area.
Los
And then
Angeles County.
Yeah.
that's where WAC 100 is from, right?
And
Pomona.
that's the only way. I've been there 11 days. That don't count. I'm Alabamian.
And
Well
then you
see
Alabama.
Hmm.
see B Rod, what you just said, just like you Alabama fans do, it's self
Oh,
promotion. It's self promotion. I am talking about the spiritual feeling that you get from visiting Oregon and the Redwoods.
It's
Okay.
beautiful.
Okay. What we gotta bring about sports?
Well, it's not about
It has
sport.
nothing to do with what I just said, bro.
Well, you
We
say
got
you
another
from.
female on the panel.
Yes,
Uh-oh, she
ma'am.
just left.
She's hold on. Was it she'll be back. She'll be back.
You just took away from the whole flavor. What I'm saying is, when you go up there and hug a tree, you get spiritually connected.
I
So
never would have
this,
thought, I never would have known you to be a tree hugger, Jacob.
yes, I was see when you at one time when your life was chaos and violence, you have to get some sense of peace, or you gonna go crazy out here.
So basically, you go to those type of trees, they do give you spiritual reactions to it. He
Yes,
is
man.
telling the truth on that part. Yes, he is.
Hey, look, when one of them people come around with them evil spirits, you can feel it. You have to get away from them. Ooh wee.
That
Ooh
Discern.
part.
wee.
Now, everybody, Selena, how you doing? How you doing, Selena?
How you
Welcome,
doing,
welcome,
Selena?
Selena.
Salute to you, sweetheart. God bless.
God bless. Thank you so much, D True, for letting me up.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say I absolutely love this conversation. I really am into history, especially biblical studies. I'm really into that. So this is a really good live, and you're giving me an idea to kind of do my own live, like something like kind of around this, because people really need to be exposed to this kind of thing, especially the people that are kind of like in or around this sector, because this stuff is really some important things that we need to be thinking about instead of who don't like who and all this extra drama that is not going to make any difference or any sense in the future. I just think that this is an excellent conversation, D Truth, and yeah, I'm here for it. Like, this is awesome. So you have awesome people up here. They're just
Selena,
it's great.
Selena, I cannot take the credit for this.
Okay.
It's just ETV and
Okay.
Silverback. Hey, it's all
Okay.
them. I can't take
Wow.
credit. I cannot take
I-
credit.
Okay, well, thank you, ETV. I did sub up to you, matter of fact.
So much.
And thank you, Silverback, because like I wish one day if I could do a live like this, I wish you guys would hit my panel because I need people like you that actually and everybody on here on the panel. I need people like you that can actually put some input because it's like people are scared to talk about this kind of stuff. You know, they're scared to talk about religion, they're scared to talk about politics, but all of these things, they're really important. You know what I'm saying? And it's really sad that people shy away from it and they go to the foolishness of this world, you know, and every now and then we'll dibble and dabble in it. But it's really, these are the type of conversations that I think people need to have. So I would just love this conversation, even on
Yes.
my panel, because this is awesome.
Well, I
I
want to
would.
ask you a question, ma'am,
Oh,
if you
Yes.
don't mind me asking.
Go ahead.
My name is Anthony, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Did you? Nice to meet you too, ma'am. Um, did you see the video that was posted at the beginning of the discussion?
No, actually, I just got home not too long ago. So I was just like, I seen D Truth was live, and I was like, well, let me go over there and support him. So that I missed it.
Mm.
This is what I'm gonna do, Selena. You already know me. You know,
Mhm.
I always going down a rabbit hole.
Oh, okay.
You already know I'm going down a rabbit hole because I really don't care what nobody else think. But I'm gonna let you play the video for so you can see how did all this discussion got started.
Okay.
When I was still in high school, I was so desperate for male validation and attention. I used to have a thing with this boy and he used to call me the N-word and I just let him. Not only did he call me the N-word, but he wanted me to call him my master as a term of endearment, and I did. He'll be like, what's up, my little N-word, or my little slave baby? And I'd be like, hey, master. Unsurprisingly, it turned out he never liked me, and I was just an inside joke between his friends. When I was in
Wow. What the hell?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
the questions I have for you is that first of all, we got your reaction, but I would like for you to express how you feel about it as a female, a black female. Two, her upgraded. What do you think her upbringing was? And three, the last question I think we asked was, do you think that she goes to church?
Okay, so this is a very interesting. That was very interesting. I feel that a lot of these young ladies, for the most part, and shout out to the great single moms. You know, they do the best that they can. So shout out to them. But I do believe that there is something like a male role model that may be missing in this factor. Most of the time when you have a male, a strong male in your household, there's just certain things, or not even in your household, but somebody that can influence you in a positive way. There's just certain things that you are not going to be okay with. Um, and I'll give you an example. With me, I was raised partially by my father. So he was a single father. And there's certain things I know I would not put up with because of how I've been raised. You get what I'm saying? So I feel that some things when a parent is missing and they don't have anyone to kind of fill in that place, it leaves a void, and it also leaves the child searching for an identity, and they'll accept anything just to be accepted or feel like they want it, especially with young black females. Some of us can be and it's not just us, but I'm just talking because I'm a black female. We can be very insecure, and people can pick up on your insecurities and they play on them. And when you have someone, a male role model, and you have strong figures in your family, male and female, there's just certain things you're not gonna allow. I wish a person would call me that. I'm just being honest.
The
I
first,
know what you wanted to say though. I know
Yeah,
what you
I'm
yeah,
wanted to
just
say.
being honest,
the
and
first.
I believe in biblical study, practices, but I'm still trying. I'm struggling with turn the other cheek. I'm more an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
Yes,
That's
yes,
where
Lord.
I'm at.
Yes,
Yeah,
Preach, girl, preach, sweetheart.
yeah, that's where I'm at. So I ain't got there. So all I'm saying is there's certain things I'm not gonna allow because of how I've been raised. Has she been to church? It doesn't matter because it's a lot of people, like girls and boys that I went to church with. They act as if they never knew God, or they act as if they never been taught. It's something about what is when your parents put stuff in you, you either receive and you grab hold to that information, or you just let it go away. A lot of things, it depends on the child and their makeup too. So there's things, like I said, that I have learned when I was a child that I took with me when I was a teenager and when I went off to college and as I'm an adult now. And that's just my makeup. That's just how I operate. But everybody is different on the information that they receive and how, and when they receive it, how they observe it to, absorb the information. And everyone is different, and I think that's just people's makeup. But so you can go to church all day long, but if it's not already in you, planted in you, you don't have a foundation, you're going to be faulty either way. So I just think that don't I think people need to get beyond, well, she must not have been at church. It's people that will go to church from baby all the way up to they grown, and they still don't have a foundation because it's not in them. They have not took hold to anything solid. They don't have a foundation. They just go to church. So
Mm.
it's a lot of girls just like her that go to church that sleep around because they feel like they have no value, and they feel like they have to do it to be liked. That's just the way it is.
Well, the first
So
rule,
and
the first thing to heal it is stop listening to that Roman boy lover Bible and go to the redwoods in California.
Lord, there you
it,
go.
this
Okay.
are you the spokesperson of the Redwood? I mean,
Yes,
That's what I'm
yes, they
feeling
need to.
right now.
They need to pay me.
That's
Right.
what I'm
so
feeling.
a follow up question is, what
Mhm.
is knowing that she's not the only one,
No, she's not.
and if she's not the only one, then there's probably a lot of kids who has been subject to this.
Hmm.
I am still on the fence of, is this clout or is this real life? I'm still on the fence with that, and I'm just being honest with you because of knowing the generation now. And like you said, I'm a single father,
Hmm.
and I have an 18-year-old daughter. She knows even though she's mixed, but she knows that at the end of the day, if a cop says pull over, say all you black folks get out the car, her
Hmm.
black butt better get out the car.
Hmm. Hmm.
You
But
taught you taught her you taught her not to put up with no BS like that as well, right?
I sure have.
Yes, sir.
Right. Right.
And call your daddy real quick because daddy knows the law just like every. And I'm not a Wikipedia law person either. I study law because that's what I do. But knowing that, knowing that kind of, what is the solution for? And you gave part of it, strong and having a strong male figure in a life, and not even just a strong male figure, a strong figure that's going to
Hmm.
teach you right from wrong. But what is the solution to that viewing right there?
I think she needs a wake up call. And what I mean by that is, I wish it was someone either in her life or, someone that's close to her to let her know you look real silly and you really need to reevaluate who you really are. Um, I think with a lot of us, we don't see ourselves the way that we are made and how God fashioned us. God said that we are wonderfully and fearfully made in his image. So that means that I'm very valuable because I'm fashioned the way he wanted me to be fashioned. And I think a lot of this is people just not knowing their value. And I wish that, people that are close to her that would let her know. But sometimes even the people that's closest to you, they're just as lost as you are. And it's kind of sad because sometimes it's not a solution if you don't have those type of people in your corner. It's kind of like a lot of people now have to kind of hit their head a couple of times in a wall because they don't have a good support system. See, I was blessed, and maybe you and your daughter was blessed to have a support system, but this young lady might not have that. She might have a lot of people that's around her, but they could care less whether she gets the lesson or not. This is just the world that we live in, and it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yes, it is. Respect to Armando Black. He's on panel. Respect to Diamond Shooter.
Yeah.
Armando, what you got? What's your take on it?
Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute, Armando.
Hey, how you doing?
Salute to you, Black.
What's going on, brother? What's going on? I think everybody has voiced their opinion, but they're forgetting one thing: social media. Obviously, this young lady has a channel. Could it be shock value for clicks and views?
True.
I said that.
Yeah, he did say that.
He did. But even with that, I mean,
she was still telling the truth.
You're still just to put something out there like that as a young black lady, a young black woman.
And that was my point. Just to put it out, even though it may be shock value, or if she's being serious, it's still a problem. You know what I mean? It's making other folks think it's okay to put that type of garbage out there. With this day and age, with young people just putting anything out there on social media, and then of course with this day and age with racial tension everywhere, I just think it's just not. There's no place for that in our society.
Did y'all catch the first part of that? Where she said that she didn't feel wanted.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we brought that out too.
Male validation.
Yeah.
We caught that part too.
See, when that's where the men comes in right there.
Right.
See, I don't care your father or your uncle or your grandfather or brother. You got a sister, niece, daughter, granddaughter. You got to make her feel wanted and validated. Like Sarah said, her father raised her, right? And ain't no kind of man come tell her anything to make it to kind of sway her.
Right.
Can't tell her any old thing. Like my niece, no other male could come tell her any old thing to sway her. See, that's the thing. There's a whole lot of female on social media. Although let's take it for instance. Let's say it is clickbait. That kind of make her look like, oh wait a minute, and a white male or a black male thinking about, oh, I could sway her, do anything I want her to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they approach her and come up to her with sweet talk and all that about all this right here, then also she caught up. Then what's she going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Now she in trouble.
And I want to piggyback off of something that was said too, and it's been said a couple times in the last 5 minutes. Where are our strong men?
That part.
Where are our strong men leaders? I'm reading the Bible, and I told y'all before I'm doing a Bible, a men's ministry, and we're still in this book called Kingdom Men Rising. I encourage all the men that's on this panel, all the men that's on the that's in the chat, and if you reach out to somebody else and I encourage y'all to get this book and read it, because that's one thing that's missing, and no disrespect to the females, because we do have we have strong females, and we do need some more strong females,
Right.
but in this day and age, we have no men leading our communities, our culture, our this country.
Amen to that.
Yeah, that's true.
There's none. We could say the last one we had was Obama, but
we're not gonna say that.
That is, hey, look, that's another panel. But there is, and there is none that we can lean on. Too many men these days are too worried about how low they can have their pants. Too many men these days are worried about how tight they can get their pants.
Sassy,
Too many men these days
Here we go.
are talking about, I want to be with another man.
Oh Lord.
We have too many men out here that are white, black, brown, purple, are killing each other over a street corner.
Right.
Preach. Keep going.
That they do not own.
They do not own. Not in their street got their name on it.
That part.
But there's too many men that are going left, and there's not one serious man that we could say as of today that is leading us down a straight line, that is picking up their community and leading down a straight line.
Yep. On that note, we're going to take a commercial right quick.
Hey there. Do you often find yourself saying, "I'll do it later," or "I'll start tomorrow"? You're not alone. Procrastination is something that affects us all at some point in our lives. But guess what? You have the power to conquer it. Procrastination often stems from fear, self-doubt, or feeling overwhelmed by a task. But here's the thing. Taking that first step, no matter how small, is the key to breaking free from its grip. Imagine how amazing it will feel when you accomplish what you've been putting off. Whether it's starting a new project, exercising, or even just cleaning your room, the sense of achievement is worth it. Here's a tip. Break your tasks into smaller, manageable chunks. This makes them less intimidating and more achievable. Celebrate each small victory along the way. Surround yourself with positivity. Create an environment that encourages productivity. Whether it's a tidy workspace, motivational quotes, or supportive friends, your surroundings play a huge role in your mindset. Remember, nobody's perfect. It's okay to have moments of procrastination. What matters most is how you bounce back and keep moving forward. So, let's make a pact today to kick procrastination to the curb. Believe in yourself, take that first step, and watch how it transforms your life. You've got this. If you found this helpful, give this video a thumbs up and share it with someone who needs a motivation boost. Subscribe for more tips on personal development. Together, let's crush procrastination and achieve our goals. See you next time.
Wolfpack. What color? I always ask and nobody says anything. They just say, "Great job." What color should I paint the dots? Wolfpack. And I'm out.
And we're back.
But can I say something about what Armando was saying about it being, shock value and clout, and that's what I see a lot of that But you know what? I think some things that's behind that, I really see that it's like somebody noticed me. Look at me. I want to feel desired. I want to feel wanted when people do things like that to me. That's what I hear. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if y'all remember, I think it was a couple of years ago. It was a black young lady, and her grandmother was very upset. It went on to social media where she did a porn movie with some white guy,
I know
and
exactly what you're talking about.
you remember that? Okay. And she was like, I guess, the slave, and they was her master or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it went kind of viral, her story. And I know her grandmother was saying she wasn't raised like this, you know. But I really felt like that young lady, she didn't feel like she was attractive. She didn't feel like she was wanted and desired. And that's why I think she went into that. It's not an excuse, but you can kind of understand why some people do what they do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, even though that was out of a shock value, that maybe she did it, or she just wanted the money. She said she wanted the money, because I think she got, I think like $1,000 for that movie or whatever.
Yep.
But I really think that when people do things like that for shock value and clout, it's just a sign that sometimes I want to be seen. I want somebody to see me. That's what I see when people do that kind of stuff to me. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense. That's
I
just my opinion.
I agree with that. And that show was called, or that thing is called Ghetto Gaggers. And they actually showed her, she's from Atlanta. The girl's from
Mm,
Atlanta, because I also saw it's some YouTube channel where they go up to homeless folks on the Atlanta streets,
hmm.
actually currently on drugs, strung out, and homeless.
Wow.
And she did all that, and that's where she ended up. And her family kind of like disowned her. So I do remember that. I remember her that YouTube or that Instagram about her.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah, but I do agree with you with that. With regards to some of these girls are seeking that validation,
Hmm.
um, from other people, and they will put themselves out there like that. But I'm also very concerned, like Armando was saying, maybe it's shock value. But even if it is shock value, it's still concerning me because her TikTok page, she has over like 200, 300,000 people,
Hmm.
eyeballs, and I'm quite sure it's young girls. So she's an influencer, quote unquote.
Hmm.
So she has
Right.
potential to influence, the masses with this type of rhetoric, whether it be true
Exactly.
or false.
Exactly. I agree.
That's one thing I do hate though. Is social media. I know I go on there and I look and I try to. The one thing that I really do not like, and I try my best to, and I have to pick my battles with my daughter. I have 4 kids. She's my 18-year-old that's about to graduate high school this year, but she's that one that looks at social media like YouTube and watch these families, Caucasian families, when they do their, the 16, uh, when they have like 16 kids, or how they decorate their house and why they decorate their house this way, or they have Christmas this way, and blah 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 blah. And they try to show us like, listen, not everybody's. You can't do things that other people are doing because that's not you.
Right.
You cannot look at somebody through somebody else's eyes and say that's how everything should be. And a lot
Hmm.
of these kids do that. And when you're and now these kids they do social media for instant gratification,
Hmm.
and they do, and now there's money behind it, because if you get a certain amount of views, you start getting money and stuff like that. And then you're like, but when does reality kick in?
Exactly.
And
Silverback
then
to say something.
sit back, probably got a drink in his hand.
No,
He
No,
man.
probably like, hey, he laid on the couch.
No, man. No,
did you want to say something?
I was just gonna say social media, it should be used as a tool, you know what I mean? As a tool to help, a tool to make money, of course, a tool to but it's hindering a lot of people, man. And it's just it's a crutch.
Right.
So when it could be clout, you know what I mean? And I've said this over and over again tonight about this. It could be clout, but the main thing about that is that she still said this and put this out to the masses. And that's a problem.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And so when you put that out to the masses like that, just like you said, E, how many people are listening to this and thinking that it's okay? That's
Right.
the main problem I have with it.
See, and like I said, two problems with that right there. Not what you said. Let's the clout or not clout. Okay, really don't matter which one it is, right? Because you
Right.
put it out there. One, you do a disservice to black women anyway, because what you said at the beginning. And two, you're doing a disservice to black women and men for the second thing you said. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And what if she has little brothers, a little sister, and they seen what she said?
Right.
So how do and they not going to know the difference?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Then that's it. Let's just say for instance, she probably has some black friends that know better, like we know, right? And she
Mm-hmm.
said that, and she come and say, "Oh, I just said that for clout." You gonna be looked at a total different way.
Right.
Like, whose side you on?
Mm-hmm.
See, that can go totally left, and we got to teach our not just young ladies, our young men, that everything you see on social media, even the people on the say, I don't care, white family, black family, mixed, whatever, it don't matter what kind of family. Cause you see them in the happy times, you don't know what they goes on behind closed doors. That they not putting on YouTube or social media.
Right.
Now
Let me
we can
ask you a
throw up,
question.
yeah, we can throw up have picture all day long, can't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me ask a question to you. What if her parents saw this video, how do you think they react? Because and that's what I earlier I was asking, why haven't she said something to her parents about this? If this is real talk, why haven't
I don't think she has that type of relationship with her parents. For her to get in front of a camera and say those things, whether it's for shock value or whether it's for real, I don't think she has that type of relationship with either of her parents.
You're right.
In my opinion.
Yeah, and like Silverback, Armando, Tony, B Rob, Selena, and people in the chat that got somebody kids close to you. That's why I would say. That's what we always say. Sit and talk to your children, not at them. Talk to them and listen to what they got to say.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think her parents did that. Her parents did not do that.
Right.
Well, if
Maybe
Jacob,
when go ahead.
I apologize, D-Truth. If Jacob was up here, he was devil's advocate. He was saying that she actually did have two parents and that she lived in a different environment, a two-parent home, suburbs. Parents didn't really, they live around, I say persuasion, probably went to school with a lot of kids that are persuasion, and that this was, this is how she was brought up, and it's being taught in the house. So what do you say to that?
A lot of those kids are getting neglected as well. I can tell you. there's a lot of these kids, white kids, out here in these suburbs. Mother and father have high profile jobs and they're traveling a lot. So they're either raising themselves or they're being raised by the nanny or the butler or the cook, you know. And I told you about this, D True. Some of these parents out here in these suburbs, they have like property, rental property that they own, or extra property that they own. They'll have their children, their teenagers, like when they turn like 16, 17 years old, living in the property by themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, they be in a hurry. They get them up out the house.
Oh yeah, he lying.
I've seen it. I've seen them with my own eyes. I mean, a lot of them is because they, got a mom and a dad in the household. They're in the suburbs and they got money, driving Benzes and stuff like that. They don't put no time in with those kids.
Right.
Because to maintain that type of lifestyle, you got to be putting in a lot of hours at work, especially the ones that own their own business.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying you could be looking at a Will and Jada Smith type of situation, emancipation type of situation, they raising themselves?
I think it's something going on like that with this young lady. I think a lot of young teenagers and a lot of young people that spend a lot of time on social media, they're gravitating to social media for help, for love. They're reaching out to social media for love. They're looking for love on social media, and they're not getting it at home.
Right.
I don't think this young lady is getting it at home. There's no way for the things like that to come out of her mouth.
Exactly.
So it's like the young men reaching for the gangs, and now the young ladies are reaching the social media.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good way to looking at it.
Yeah.
I just hope that one day I wish that one day we can actually reach out to this young lady and see what her thought process was with this.
That would be interesting if she would respond. And
Yeah.
she never responded there's been numerous videos made about this.
So in her, I think I asked this. I don't know if you got a chance to answer it, E. So she put out a lot of similar type videos like this. Did you notice that? Okay.
Yeah, she gets her page on TikTok is mostly like get ready with me. It's kind of the same genre. She's in front of this camera. She's putting on her makeup and she's just talking very nonchalantly, telling these little, stories about her life, certain little things that, some of them do sound kind of, out there.
So does she mention stuff like this or kind of similar?
She did have something similar. So one of the other ones that I caught, she stated that she had a problem with something that was going wrong in her home with her mom, I think she said. And so she ran away, and she ran away in the neighborhood. This guy in the neighborhood actually said, well, you can come to my house. She's like, I'm running away from my mom. And he said, oh, you can come stay at my house. She stayed there, was there for 3 days. She said the guy didn't harm her. However, when they did find her, they arrested the guy for kidnapping the man, the house that she was staying in. And it turns out he was a sexual offender.
Oh my God.
See, that all goes back to what Armando said. And Tony, you mentioned the fact that about where the dads and stuff. But this goes all the way back to the parents, man. The parents are not, both the mom and dad. The mom and dad are have failed in this whole equation right here. You know what I'm saying? Not just the dad, in my opinion, not just the dad, but both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Both the mom and the dad. Because that you may be in the hot house. You may be in the house as a so-called quote unquote father and mother. But you just have a title, man. They just have titles, and they have not been involved in this child's life.
Apparently not.
And I can see that though, but for what I would have to do, and if if I can have the Instagram, TikTok, whatever it is, and look and listen and form an opinion for myself,
Absolutely.
because okay, this is how I think, and just in knowing, again, having a daughter, having two daughters, and knowing social media, how it rules their world. How much of this is true, and how much of this is just, hey, I'm just going to spit some stuff out to gain that clout? Because something about it, you're going to tell a whole story of how you stayed with a sexual predator for 3 days.
Yep, that's what she said. And I think she was underage, and she said
Right.
they ended up moving away from that neighborhood after that.
So you move from one neighborhood of a sexual predator, so y'all can just uproot and leave whenever you want to go into another neighborhood where when a Caucasian boy has asked you to call him massa, and he's going to call you the N-word with a hard R. I got to see some of this. I got to see some of this thing, and I'm not belittling her or whatever have you. It's just that my brain, having children and know how they can fix state stuff, or have them actually trying to reach out for help.
See, I'm going to. I hear you. I hear you talking
Right.
that you need to do your investigation. But for me, I'm on the other side of the spectrum, brother. I don't need to hear anything else, because with that being said, with hearing her, I would not put out this type of content. Me being a single dad myself of a 15-year-old daughter, I've had her ever since she was 8 years old. So I don't need to hear anything else as far as, that's just me. I don't need to hear anything else, because what you say out of your mouth, that came out of your heart. Whether it's whether it's a play, whether it's for clout, you know what I mean? There's something there's something wrong. Period.
Yeah.
Blank period.
Yeah, and I understand you, but when I hear some of this stuff, I'm thinking of Lifetime movies. and listen, and I'm just being real. I'm thinking Lifetime movies, because I've heard this before from the male bashing channel of Lifetime. But I've heard this scenario before by watching, when I had a lady and they like watching Lifetime or sitting down watching with my mother, but in another part of me, it's like, okay, now I need to talk again. Me and my daughter talk all the time, but now I'm going to now it makes me want to dig down deeper, and I know what what the hell are you talking about, Pop? But I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? Are you dealing with the situation that this young lady did, or similar to, or on another spectrum, but dealing with something?
Mm-hmm.
So it goes both ways. It's going both ways for me, and I definitely understand. And I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm just being true to my heart right now.
No. And I don't even. It doesn't matter if you're playing devil's advocate. I love discourse.
Yeah, it's a dialogue, man. It's a healthy dialogue. This is conversations that need to be had.
You never get anything accomplished being in an echo chamber. You
exactly.
always have different, opinions.
You know what this makes me do? This makes me want to, hey, I need to dig deep and see what my daughter's looking at, which I do that anyways. You know what I'm saying? I do that anyway, but still, you know what I mean? You got to, as a parent, you got to keep your ears to the streets, man. You know what I mean?
And that's why I made the video, and that's why I make videos about stuff like this, because I want Silverback. What you just said is what I want men and women, mothers and fathers, to kind of to have those conversations. That's why I made the video. Whether it be true or false, there can be some truth to it.
Immediately, whenever you played that, and whenever I went on your page and I looked at it, I immediately once again, I say this again, I had so many feelings. You know what I mean? I had so many thoughts running through my head. And I had to I had to bring that inside and think about my own personal life with my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you have to listen. D Truth, how many times you said on this panel, man? How many times you said through different panels? You too, Armando. How many times have we all said, listen to your kid, man. Listen to them, talk to them. You know what I mean? They are all have their way of reaching out, but some of them don't want to reach out because of what you're going to say or how you're going to react. You know what I mean? So you have to keep those doors open. You know what I mean? You have to keep, you have to approach things to where they want to tell you the truth. You know what I mean? So
can I say this? I don't want to interrupt anyone. Are you finished, Silverback? I
yes,
didn't
ma'am,
want to
yes, ma'am.
interrupt.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm mute up. Come on.
I just, I was raised up like in the 90s and 2000s when I went to school, high school and stuff like that. And I'm like, I know I'm considered a millennial. So I know that we had our challenges, but this group here, I believe their generation, is it X or Z? I don't know what generation this
Z,
is.
I think
Z,
Z.
Generation X was before the millennium.
Okay,
I
so
think
Generation Z.
I think they're Generation C. Crazy as hell.
Right. They are very different. Like almost to where it's scary to me because some of them are so numb to everything. They have no natural to me affection sometimes on just how humans should treat other human beings. I mean, I really feel like some of the core like values and morals, just like people just these kids just don't get. Some of them don't get it, and I believe it's millennials because millennials had children early. Because a lot of kids that when I went to high school, like sophomore, freshman, were having babies when I was going to high school in the, mid 2000s and stuff like that. And it's like now they're having, their children are coming up and they're having children. And it's like there's just no structure. The morale is low. And it's not all, don't get me wrong, there's some good kids, there's some kids that are really they're doing well, but I just look at the whole as a whole, how they are, and on social media, like this young lady, she's probably in the generation Z. So it's like, what in your mind think that this is okay? So your mother probably is a millennial or generation X.
Mhm.
So what did she not teach you? What did your father not teach you for you to think that this is okay? Because slavery did happen, right? It happened. And for you to act as if, oh, this is funny, it's not a big deal. Like, these people are crazy. They're crazy.
And can I piggyback off of you real quick?
Yes,
You
sir.
said first of all, you young as hell. Second of all,
Okay.
you said the millenniums are
Hey, Tony,
generation,
Tony, you just wish you back that young, don't you?
I sure the hell do. Because
I
she
know.
said she was in school in the 2000s. I was like, Jesus. And the reason why they think it was okay back in the day, or back in those 2000s, early 2000s, to start having baby is reason why. The show called 16 and Pregnant.
Yeah.
And then
I
it
forgot
is
about that.
now the OG pregnant folks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So again, social media and television shows gave them to say it is okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, and then you hit another point. her parent might be only, and don't get it wrong. And I mean, and I love my mother to death. My mother's only 16 years older than me.
Yep.
But we going back in the 70s and 80s. So
Right.
that was one of those that people frowned upon, but the community helped. And they did what they had to do. My grandmother raised me while my mama went to the Navy to get herself, met my father, my stepdad, who I call father. You know, black people don't use stepdads too much, but
Exactly.
met him. I had a structured household from the age of 6 all the way up until the age of 42 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's what people are given to say it is okay to do this. It is okay to, because you know what? Again, you saw 16 and pregnant was saying it is okay to get pregnant because you know what? You might be on my TV show.
Right. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Sorry, I just had to jump on that. I just had to jump on that soapbox because that show, I'm telling you right now, it was banned from my house.
Yeah, that is crazy. Glorifying it.
And I think it is glorifying it, but I'm kind of like you, Tony. Me and my mother are 15, 16 years apart. So it wasn't the fact that she was a young parent, because young parents existed back then as well. It's kind of like what you said, it wasn't glorified, right?
Yeah.
Glorify it. And back then, if my mother was so young that she still went to school. And so who helped raise me? My grandmama, helped take care of me. Nowadays, these kids, if they're having babies young, 9 times out of 10, their mother is young. So they're not being raised by their mother. Their mother is not helping raise the baby because mama's still trying to club with daughter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, she's still trying to drop it and twerk with her daughter. Kids are being raised by social media. They're being raised by, all these tools. You always see kids now. When I see babies now, the nanny is a freaking iPad.
What?
It's not, kids are, that's how you pacify your kid, or they got the TV on and some weird looking pedo looking person is singing ABCs to your kids. It ain't Big Bird. It's some weird looking people raising your kid. Your kid is sitting up there mesmerized. And they're up there looking at this stuff for 8 to 10 hours of the day. They're not raising, these people are not raising their kids. Someone else is raising their kids.
Right.
And we was talking about that the other day when D Truth was like when I was on this panel last time. And there nobody these days know how to parent.
Yeah.
I agree.
Nobody knows how to parent. Well, in this generation of folks that's having, because like you said, kids are having kids. Grandmama's still trying to go to the club.
Right.
Daughter's old enough now to go with mama to the club, and now you on Instagram and TikTok and all this stuff showing it how short your skirt. I'm gonna stop because you know what? I might go upstairs and beat my kid. Just thinking about this.
Hey, look here. I'm looking at this right here. Sit back. Mondo, be real asleep. I think Tony want to go down there. He really tried not to go down that rabbit hole. What y'all think?
He might as well just jump on in there. Might as well.
I feel so hard about. I feel so. Part of me feels so heartbroken for this child.
Yeah.
But the investigator side of me is like, I gotta dig a little bit deep to see if we are telling the truth or we just making up stories.
Well, I put her TikTok in the chat, so you can go check her out.
So Miss E, you did this video on your channel?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you mind if I use that? Because this is a good topic.
No, not at all. Please.
Okay. Thank you. Wow. This is amazing.
Can you put your YouTube channel? Can you put your channel on here so we can like and subscribe and and to talk with you.
Absolutely.
Hey Nate, since you in the chat, I know you ain't doing that. It's rather Nate. Hey, drop, yeah, and drop some folks channel links in here, if you don't mind. Anybody can drop, Selena, drop Armando, drop HSE, drop B-Rod, drop even Silverback, drop their channel in the in the chat.
You think everybody your secretary?
Hey, they would have got a monster for.
Okay, true that.
Thank you. See, he off on the panel and she dropping links.
Yeah, I just dropped it.
I don't know how to do it.
Me neither, Selena. I'm not. That's one
Especially,
thing I haven't perfected.
look, especially since I'm on here, I don't know how to, go from this and then go to the chat. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. But yeah, this has been a very good night because I was about to go to sleep and then I said, "Oh, let me check out D Truth. What he talking about?" And I am so glad that I came through to hear this particular subject because this was excellent live.
Selena, I wanted to tell you that I shared your sentiments in the chat. I think.
I appreciate you.
You were bringing out some great points,
yes.
and I'm glad that D Truth put them up on the screen so everybody could read them, because you brought out some some scriptural truths and stuff like that I share those same beliefs in, and anytime that you need me to come on your panel, I'll be more than happy to check you out whenever you
yes,
Lord.
it would be an honor.
Yeah, it really would. And actually, I might do a live tomorrow, probably around 2 or 3. And I'm gonna work on it tonight, and I'm gonna use Miss E's video. And you guys can come up on my panel, each and every one of you. I don't have a problem with it. I think this is going to be a really good discussion to keep going forward. So, I would love to.
Is that Eastern time? What time zone we talking about?
I'm in Central. So when I say, if I go live at 2:00, it would be 3 in your time because you're in Georgia, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be 3 in your time and it's 2 in my time. Now I know it's some football games. What time are the football games?
Start at 1 o'clock.
No football game tomorrow.
Start at 1 o'clock.
It starts at 1. Okay.
Oh, this is a sorry game anyway.
Which
one? Minute.
Selena, what's your page? Your YouTube
page? It's at the real Selena.
Not the real.
I just subbed up to you, Queen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Do the same.
Nate just dropped your channel link in there too in the chat.
Okay, thank you, Nate.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you guys, but I really want to have this discussion. I hope you guys come over because, like I said, y'all making this panel pop. Like, this is awesome. D-Truth, this was a really good. I'm glad that you invited her and Silverback. This is really nice. I really enjoyed myself, to be honest with you. I really did.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I kind of knew what they were going to talk about, but I wasn't sure. Because when I started to do this right here with sJustETv and Silverback, I don't know what they're going to talk about when they get up here.
Okay.
It's out of my control. But I got to ask you, what you going to talk about this? You going to talk about something else? Y'all going to talk about something else?
Well, we can talk about this. I want to show this video because I'm pretty sure most of the people have not seen this over, on my chat or whatever. So I want to show this video, and then I'm kind of a person, I like things organic. We could go into other things. Like, it doesn't just have to be this particular thing. I could probably show another video to y'all too and see y'all kind of reaction on certain things. I'm gonna, I always try to think outside the box. So I'm just gonna say I won't really know until tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is today, but you know what I'm saying. I just like to kind of just be organic. So
I
it's
love
gonna be good, whatever it is.
right.
I'm just glad you came up and you were,
Yes.
you just, I mean, I noticed whenever you came in the chat and you were putting in some stuff, I was like, oh man, she's really onto something. I'm really. It's always when you see someone of like faith and like mind and so forth and so on. It's always a blessing to see someone to have these conversations that people, need to learn about. So,
Yeah, I don't know what Nate's talking about.
I'm gonna ask you what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know what Nate is talking about. But yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, because Armando, he has came over to my channel a lot of times and really supported me as well. Like I said, I just want to be with like-minded content creators that we can, support each other and do, talk about different things, explore different things. That's what I would say 2024 is when we really need to open our minds to something else different. And I think even some content creators are kind of grasping onto that idea, and that's a good thing because we're not all into the trying to go back and forth. We actually are trying to move forward. So I like being around people with that type of mindset. So y'all are more than welcome. Like I said, I'm gonna be working on it tonight, and I'll probably put it in StreamYard. So just push the notifications so you'll know when I'm gonna go live tomorrow.
I have you all your notifications, so I have it set up.
And so
Okay.
do I just did the same.
Okay.
And I just want to say thank you for bringing in you did bring in a different perspective of from what we've talked about. And yes, we all had, we agreed to disagree on certain things, so we all agreed on other things, but to hear your voice and the way you came in was very pleasurable.
Thank you.
And I do thank you for that. I'm not saying any other people on the panel board besides us listening to Redwood about 15, 20 minutes.
hey, Tony, you know he's still listening, don't you?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, we know Jake.
No, it doesn't matter if he's still listening. You know what? He can call me out and me and him go on his page and we can talk about this Redwood all day long.
It's tree hugging.
Hugging the tree.
Universe.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, and I like your name, by the way, your title on your your avatar. But yeah, I thank you for saying it was pleasurable because, like I said, we all have our little ratchet side where we can get ignorant if we have to, and I have went that road a couple of times, but I always try to pull myself back because I have. I'm gonna say a few, but I always have to pull myself back and get back into reality.
My little comment is up there is because of Mondo.
Oh, okay.
I already knew what it was up there. But hey, Slim, you already know
on me. Wow.
We gonna blame Armando for everything.
Hey, they play for everything anyway, so why not Tyler on the rest of it?
What Armando say? It may sound good. It may. Boy, when you say that, I start laughing. I be rolling when he say that, boy. He say it may sound good, but I be laughing. I said, boy, that's boy funny.
But you might as well make that your tagline or
something. It already his tagline. It already his tagline.
I just need the shirt. Something. I just need the shirt, man. I need the shirt.
The shirt coming soon, bro. Shirt coming soon.
3X.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, Selena, but you know how my channel is. My channel, ever since you know my channel been straightforward, been the same about real life stuff.
Yep,
So,
you always did have, some different kind of topics, and that's what sets you apart from a lot of people. And that's why I say I can deal with content like that, and that's why I say I'm kind of stirring away from the other, and I'm trying to like, okay, this is kind of the zone I need to be in, right here. So, y'all did a wonderful job. Thank you so much for letting me come up. And I appreciate each and every one of you. And like I said, I look forward to you guys coming up on the panel and just being and us supporting each other, basically. Y'all have a great night. I'm a little
You too.
tired.
You too.
yeah, you too. Get some
All
sleep.
right.
Get you
Thank
some
you.
sleep, Selena.
Have a
Bye
good
bye.
night.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good
Good
night.
night.
Now, Nate, who you gonna give eulogies to? There he go. Hey, now you know who. Now you know who you get to do the eulogy after you get finished, don't you, Armando?
Mm-hmm.
But this been a boy. This conversation right here. It is deep. You know what I'm saying? It's deep. And what else can you say? What else can you say about that? Especially if you got. I think Tony had some issues.
Yeah, he said he lost volume.
Yeah, but it, E, great job. E, Silverback, great job again. Great job again.
Thank you.
Yes, great job. Great job.
Cause
I appreciate y'all, man. D Truth and Armando, y'all. I'm sure E can say the same thing. You two guys, man, y'all push us to be on our P's and Q's. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things where, man, if you don't have the wherewithal to, to speak, then you don't need to be on online doing anything. You know what I'm saying? So I really do appreciate y'all too, man. Y'all two brothers, man, for pushing us and encouraging us to start up our pages. I will in the near future, and of course I will be reaching out to y'all whenever I'm going to go full-fledged into it. But I really appreciate y'all too, man. Y'all just don't understand,
yeah, and when I said it that night, that just something popped in my head. Like, okay, I said, and you know what I kept badgering you, it's just E to do a live by yourself on the show. Like, I'm not doing it. Then you kept saying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you said, okay, I do it. Then I said, wait a minute here. Let's get Silverback, put y'all two together, see what you come up with. Now, Silverback. Now, let's tell y'all gonna lie together. You got to come up with the subject. You came up with the last two times y'all went live.
I come up with the subject. I thought maybe she was just going to give me some pushback. If she would have gave me some pushback, I would have been like, okay, I got you. So, but she went ahead and gave it to the
I gave it.
Oh, man, you fell for it.
I did.
You just get, hey, but the thing is, she had something on her mind today.
Right.
This was on your mind, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually yesterday. I made 2 videos yesterday, but this one I posted today.
Oh, you couldn't wait to do this live, could you?
Yeah, because it was. I mean, that one triggered me. The one I did before was, that was cool, but this one triggered me. So, when you said, come up with something, I was like, okay, we can do this one because I was triggered. I was seriously triggered.
I can tell. I can look at your facial expressions in that video. You were triggered, like you pull over.
That's what I was about to say. I kept saying this tonight, Armando. You can tell by her facial expressions, and when someone starts smiling and then they stop, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, we boy.
hey, I didn't know that you see my comment when I watched the video, but I hit you on the back end on IG. I said you should talk about this. I don't know that you. I didn't know that you read it or not, E.
Mm-mm. I didn't
You
read it
didn't,
until after the fact. So when I
but
responded to you later, that's when I was
uh, yeah, I was like, but because nobody I said that, I was like Silverback. And when I see the space was special, I'm like, let me go ahead and let it go ahead and get out of the system.
yeah.
Yeah, and I know that kind of pissed you off. The two parts.
It hurt me more than pissed me off. So it
Yeah,
was a mixture, but it hurt
Yeah.
to see that.
Yeah.
And it was, I was stumbling over my words. But when I do car chronicles, I don't, whatever comes out of me comes out of me. I'm driving in my car, so I'm not gonna stop. So I'm just gonna keep it moving. And
Right.
I was stumbling over my words because I was triggered by it.
yeah, yeah. And that's what usually goes on. And am I right? That's what usually goes on, especially when you passionate about something, especially when you see something wrong. Like the day before Amanda went on before this live, when I was talking about the about these kids, how the law do with these kids, it triggered me. You know what I'm saying? Cause with that and with this, who's talking to our kids?
Right.
Right.
It don't matter, daddy in the house, mom in the house, parents, daddy and mama is failing these kids, these children these days.
Mhm.
They failing them.
Yep.
Try to be their friend instead of the parent. Yeah, we know there ain't no book to tell you how to be a parent. We know that. But once you have a child, it's not time to grow up.
Mhm.
Time to grow up.
I agree.
And some people don't want to grow up. Hey, I know I didn't want to grow up. Hey, I guarantee you none of one of y'all wanted to grow up either, did you?
Now these bills kicking my butt. Love to be kicking in.
Hey, see, man, I know you. Look here. Look at got responsibility at home. They got responsibility at the job.
Yes, sir. It's the work. I feel like the weight is of the world on my shoulders on a daily basis. I talk to you on the back end and whatnot. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The duty calls. Sometimes, but it is what it is.
But guess what though? Your daughter think you Superman.
She really does, man. She really does.
And just like you, E. I bet your kid think you Wonder Woman.
I don't know if they think I'm Wonder Woman. They think I'm something though.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman.
Uh-oh. Can y'all imagine E? When her kids get in trouble, what she do?
I think it's a different side of her, boy.
I get put. I'll let you push me to a certain point, and then when it come out, you gonna wish you never.
Right.
Run.
Yeah.
Don't look back. Run.
Run to the hills.
Hey, you better not trip and fall. Look, I wonder how many of her kids actually got run from her and actually tripped and fell. And she actually caught him. Boy, hey, Silverback, can you imagine what happened?
Man, once you got a hold to him, it's over with.
Yeah. You see, I think he was kind of them old school parents.
I do have a little old school in me. And that's just coming from my mama.
Yeah. Who the most lenient? I gotta ask you a question. Since you're two parent household, who was the most lenient parent? You or him?
In my house?
Yeah.
It will probably be him.
I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that one. I kind of figured that one. It's always
similar. We're both similar, but He's more laid back. He's more. That's the muscle. He come when I need muscle. I'm mouthpiece. He muscle.
He's a reinforcements.
There you go.
You know what? I'd rather have a muscle than a mouth.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
do.
Hey, Silverback, which one you rather have, the mouth or the mouth or the muscle?
In my situation, I got both of them.
Hmm.
I have no choice but to have both of them. But you see, but I'm gonna say this.
That's about when you were growing up.
Oh, growing up,
Which one you rather have, the muscle or the mouth?
I'd rather have the muscle.
Yeah.
Getting whoopings and getting whoopings and stuff, and then them talking to you while they whooping you out. No, man.
Didn't we have that conversation? I
Yes,
told you.
yes, we did.
Beaten.
It was
Yeah.
me, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was all of it. Armando, which one you rather have, the mouth or the muscle?
The muscle.
Just give me that ass whooping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their whoopings were quick. They hurt, but they were quick.
Right. And they get tired. You know, you're gonna get tired with that mouthpiece, that they wake back up and cuss you out.
Yeah. Tony.
Yes, sir.
Which one would you rather have, the mouth or the muscle?
I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather have the. Oh, you talking about me personally?
Yeah.
Oh, the muscle, because if my woman had the mouthpiece, that means that when she get done saying what she's saying, I get to use the muscle.
No. I'm talking about growing up. I'm talking about growing up.
Oh, the muscle.
Yeah, I think everybody's in agreement on the panel. We all take the muscle instead of the mouthpiece. That works.
But listen, but again, even but at nowadays, let her have the mouthpiece, because you know what? When a woman speaks the truth about what she feels, and I dare anybody to challenge her, because I'm ready to ask for that address.
Okay.
You always talking about somebody address, man.
Tony will pull up on your ass in a minute.
Hey, look, hey, Silverback. Armando, y'all notice what he's showing, don't you?
The ceiling fan.
The fan.
Ceiling fan.
Oh, it's right there. It's right here. I was standing right next to it. There it is, right there.
That is.
JC Penney's top of the line, baby. Right there.
Top of the line.
Hey, y'all look. See, now this is the fun part of the show. This is the fun part of the show, right? So, this is what I would say to that young lady. I would say, I don't know if you did it for clout or you were being for real about it. You don't know what young people are looking at that video. You don't know what other people looking at that video. Sometimes when you put out something, people take you for your word. And they're going to try you.
Yep.
You hit that right on the nail right there, Bubba.
Go ahead.
If that was my daughter, first of all, if that was my daughter, that content wouldn't have came out, because somebody would have been bailing me out of jail. Some boy that had my daughter calling him massa.
Facts.
Okay.
Clout or no clout, I would have. Hey, I had to find somebody.
Facts.
I gotta make a point out of you. You're gonna be that example.
Facts.
And y'all know what? What's your daddy's address? But in the same sense, though, I'm not going to allow anyone to disrespect my daughter, and I'm not going to. We talked about this last time, big bro, that your last name and your word means more than anything else in this world. And to put content out like that without discussing that with your folks, regardless if you have a relationship with them or not, That's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
If you need, you could find somebody, anybody, to talk to if this is going on. You allow this because you don't know your history. You allow this person to degrade you because you don't know your history. And if you knew your history and you're calling another person from another race massa, knowing what our ancestors have gone through and didn't say nothing about it, both of y'all need to be educated, and your friends need to be educated.
But that's also a referendum on the parents too, because they should have talked to her about that, and even when she was a little girl. That right there should have been programmed in her head about what happened to her ancestors hundreds of years ago. So I think her parents, they see a lot of these suburban parents, man, they get it twisted. They think, okay, well, I gave this and I provided, and they wore the best clothes. They got a car at 16. Christmas was, the trees were full. The Christmas underneath the Christmas tree were full of toys. But it's not just about providing and material stuff. You got to put that time into these kids, especially little girls. You got to spend time with them. You got to talk to them, have conversations with them. It's more than just provide financially for your kids. It's a lot more than that. And that's where a lot of parents in these suburbs, they think, well, I bought them this, I bought them that, we all good. Bought them this, bought them that, bought them that. I could travel and go to company meetings and leave them with the nanny and leave them with the grandparents or whatever, or leave them there by themselves. They practically raising themselves. They're raising themselves. So.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I always say? Y'all know I always say this. What would a child rather have sometimes? The money or spending time with their parents?
Spend time with their parents.
Yep.
So you'll never get that time back.
Yeah. And they need that discipline.
So E, what would you say to that girl if you had a chance to talk to her? What would you say to her?
Oh God. I mean, I would definitely want to take her and ask her, what made that okay? What made you think that was okay?
Yeah.
That would be the first thing. I mean, part of me is mad, but again, I would want to just have a conversation with her, because I just want to know what in your mind that you thought that was okay. Because even when you hear her, she didn't have any problem with it until he, basically when she found out that she was just the butt of a joke. But she was on board for saying that the whole time. You don't feel anything. I mean, not even knowing, even if you didn't have the full extent of your history as being melanated, you didn't feel nothing when somebody calls you, come here, nigger. You know what I'm saying? That right there, come here, nigger, come here, slave baby. You felt nothing?
Yeah.
Oh, that hit home. Oh, that hits home.
Yeah. I can't believe she felt nothing. And she's okay, mass. How could you, even if you didn't know just a minute, even if you only knew Martin Luther King, right? Harriet Tubman, the basics. You didn't feel nothing when that came out your mouth? When he said that to you?
That's nonchalant. Exactly. Yep.
But you know what? I wonder did he ever hit that if it was real. kind of make you feel like if he told her what she wanted to hear, and she felt like she's not being wanted, she probably gave it up to
Maybe. I don't know. But I couldn't even
him.
yeah, I couldn't even.
Silverback, same question to you. What would you, if you had a chance to sit down and talk to her, what would you say to her?
I mean, Eve just took the words out of my mouth and whatnot. I would ask her the main thing: what makes it okay? What makes that okay for you to just show the whole world or tell the whole world about this? What makes you feel that that's okay? And then I would have a legitimate conversation with her and just tell her, do you know your history? You know what I mean? And then, of course, let's just all go back to this. It's all about that young lady's confidence. You know, her confidence, her self-worth. Is it there? Because obviously it might not be. You know what I mean? So we would have a conversation about that. You are somebody. You know what I mean? Conduct yourself as such. You know what I mean? Even if she is conducting a play, it doesn't really matter. Because if you know that within yourself that you are somebody and that you have confidence in yourself, you wouldn't be putting out trash like that. So that's another conversation in itself for her that I would have if she was my kid. You know what I mean? You need to carry yourself like you are someone, like you are royalty. You know what I mean? Conduct yourself as such. Conduct yourself like a lady. You know what I mean? That is not ladylike. That's not okay. You know what I mean? So it's all about, man, it's all about morals and decency, man. That's what it all boils down to.
I agree.
Boy, you ain't never preached a day in your life, but you just preached right there. Oh Lord. I almost turned the fan on.
Armando, what would you have if you had a chance to say something to her? What would you say to her? Is he still up here? Armando.
Nino Black is still here.
Be wrong.
Yeah, man. Repeat that again, man.
I said, if you had a chance to talk to her about what she said, be it real or not real, what would you say to her?
I would ask her what is it that's going on in her personal life to basically be looking for attention, because it seems like she's desperate for attention. I think this is more so about attention than money or clout or anything like that. A lot of individuals, they come on social media for attention. That is, and attention it could be addictive. It's like a drug. You know, it could really be addictive. You know, that's why it's you know, social media, man. You see, you watch the news, man, where people have, you know, have taken their lives or just have hit rock bottom because of social media. You know, you've seen some people, marriages have been friendships, you know, because of social media.
True.
Facts.
There's some people that have chose social media over their kids, chose social media over their family. It's sad, but it's true.
And I think everybody on the panel can agree with this right here. We got to have them hard talks with the children.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
See, I know Armando had a hard talk with his son and his daughter. I know Eve and her husband had some hard talk with their kids. Same thing with Tony.
I beat mine down.
I know Dr. Silverback, Luther Kane have too. I wonder, see, this is what I wonder about Silverback. You ain't have her lay on the couch to talk to her, did you?
Oh no. No laying on the couch. None of that type of stuff, man.
Hey, you had it wasn't a therapy session, was it?
No therapy session, no drinks, no nothing.
Can I ask this real quick?
Sure.
I know, Silverback, you said your daughter is a teenager, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Tony, is your daughter a teenager?
Yes, ma'am. 18.
Okay. Armando?
19.
Okay. Did you guys ever date your daughter? Meaning like taking her out to dinner, showing her how a man is supposed to treat her.
May I answer that question first?
Yes, sir.
I was begging to answer of course.
Hey, listen, because
go ahead, Tony.
I'm ready for it because I knew this question was coming.
I knew it was too. I knew it was.
Yes, ma'am. I date my daughter. My daughter understands that she's not allowed to get in a car or go through a door without myself or another young man opening that door for her.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter is not. The pulling out the seat thing is kind of tricky because she sit differently, whatever have you. But yes, I cook for my daughter. We have dinner together. We go out and have dinner together. We have numerous of talks, I could tell you more about the girls at school than I can tell you about anybody else because that's all that this woman like to talk about. But that is yes, I date my daughter. I make sure she knows that, like the word that was used before, that it's not used too much in this generation. It's royalty, and I want to make sure she knows that she is a queen.
I like that.
Silverback.
Yeah, I date my daughter every week, every chance I get. And just like Tony was talking about, we have conversations every day, picking her up from school. I know all about her friends. I know all about the teachers. I know all about what they talked about in school. I leave those conversations open for whatever she wants to talk about. Whenever we go out to eat, it's wherever she wants to go to eat, and we still have conversations. So here in this household, I tell her, all the time, I'm the king and you're the queen. So that means we both got to take care of this house together. So, so she already knows that, that dad is her protector and dad is her provider. I'm gonna treat her like a queen. I'm similar to what Brother Tony was talking about. I always open the door for my daughter. She's not allowed to get out of the car without me opening the door for her. You know what I mean? And I've had these conversations to where I was like, look, you see the way daddy treats you? One of these days, one of these dudes is gonna try to date you, and I'm not gonna like either one of them. But just understand, that when you choose someone to date, they need to treat you like I'm treating you. You know what I mean? So that's almost an everyday thing. Well, almost nothing. It is an everyday everything. We talk about everything. So I do date my daughter because our young ladies they need that affection. They need that daddy's affection and that daddy's love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Armando?
Okay, repeat that question again.
Have you ever dated or do you date your daughter?
Oh, ever since she was old enough to walk. Yes, ma'am. Definitely the first thing I taught her: do not open no door yourself. Make sure you let the guy be a gentleman and open the door for you. Yeah, spend time with her. Go to the park. Go for ice cream. Go walking together. Go sit out by the lake together. Go to the basketball court. Shoot ball together. Just you know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, definitely.
Can Agent Smith, and I know the word sounds different when you say date your daughter, is probably trying to put it in the same content as dating another female. But that's the only word that you can't use when it comes to that, because dating can mean so much more than what the simple ear hears. You
Mm-hmm.
have to understand that when me and my daughter have a relationship, it's a father-daughter relationship. I'm not her friend. I'm not her best friend. I'm her daddy. Or she calls me, she says, "Hey, father." That's who I am to her. But we do go, because dating just means spending time with someone.
Right, right.
Yeah. E, this question is for you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you and your daughters have that just that girl time together?
We actually do. We still do. So I talk a lot. You can probably tell, but I talk a lot with my daughter and my sons. I come from both perspectives, but me and my daughter have a lot of chats, a lot of like sitting up here and just talking for hours about just different things. Because I feel it's important.
You know what? You know what? I'm surprised she's not in the chat.
I know.
But it's like gotta have that. I spend quality time with my niece. You know what I'm saying? Although that's not my daughter, but at the same time, it's still showing her how a man should treat a woman, how she should want a man to treat her. You know what I'm saying? So it's that time, that quality time that we spend with our children, especially how you spend your quality time with your son. It kind of show him, okay, how you treat me is how you're supposed to treat another woman,
Absolutely.
and how I'm treating you is how that woman should treat you.
Absolutely.
And the same question goes, I date my sons.
Okay.
We do things together too, and we go out to eat. We have talks. I need to know what's going on in his mind. I know there's a lot of pressure being on him as he's starting to grow up to being a man, half and half black man in this world. So I date both. I date all my kids, and we all do things together, but we also do things separately. Because that 101 time, like it was mentioned before, you can never get that back. That 15 minutes you hang out with your children, your kid 101, that means more to them than anything else.
Yep.
And it means because now they know, hey, look, that's how we get to that communication going.
Yep.
And that's how we get that understanding that I'm there.
I agree.
It's a teachable moment. They're not a date.
Yeah.
Can you put up Agent Smith? Because he's saying something in here.
Which one?
The one that says nah. He said nah, it's just showing your daughter how life is. I think it's life
Yeah.
is no date. And I think you are putting a negative connotation on it, the date part. But date is just a date, going out with someone, having conversation, chatting. Date but I think in your mind you're putting date and attaching something maybe sexual to it.
Yeah.
That's why I
But
think you have a problem with it. But a date is just getting to know someone, talking with someone, going somewhere.
It's
yeah.
just quality, and it's quality time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing, but like you said, I'm trying to stay in this nice Anthony mode because because
I told
you're
you try not to
throwing
go down that
words.
rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay above this rap. I'm trying not to release the ferret down the rabbit hole. Okay, you cannot mix words. You cannot mix words up to suit to say, oh, you're spending quality time. Yes, but when you spend quality time with someone else, what do you call that? I'm not sleeping with my daughter.
Right.
We're not kissing in the mouth.
Right.
Yes, it's a teachable moment. It's quality time. It's a lesson learned. But guess what? It's called a doggone date because guess what? When you go out with somebody else and the first time you go on a date with them, your spouse, your girlfriend, whatever have you, you're learning stuff about them.
Correct.
You're
Yeah.
understanding their thought process.
Correct. And it's a date. You're teaching your daughter how she is supposed to govern herself as well as how a man is supposed to treat her. And
Yeah.
that's happening, that's
Yep. Yeah. And this is another question I got.
And this is gonna be the last one because I got to go to bed,
Yeah,
bro.
man. You asking, man? It's almost, man. You gonna be asking questions at 8 o'clock in the morning, man. Damn.
Maybe
Hey.
if you didn't ask us if we had our helmet on for 30 minutes, we could have got through these questions a long time ago, bro.
I'm saying.
I just thought of this question. I just actually thought of this one right here when y'all were talking. I don't think she love and respect herself.
Say it again.
I don't think she love or respect herself.
No, that's self-evident.
Yeah, she definitely has some insecurity issues. Definitely.
She even said it in the beginning of the clip.
Yep.
She even said it, and that when she first said that, that's just told all. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
And that's the rabbit hole, so to speak, for the whole thing. That wraps it up because when she's looking for validation,
yep,
that looking for the validation, that the social media thing comes into play. You want attention, you know what I mean? So yeah, all of that. Yeah.
Oh, this brother is about to make me lose my. Listen, the word date, Mr. Agent Smith. The word date does not technically have to be about romance.
Correct.
You know what you need to do? Now I'm going to tell you what you need to do. Instead of stopping at the first sentence in the dictionary, you need to go down to the third and fourth sentence where it explains more about date, what a date means. Okay? Stop with this nonsense because guess what? If I call it a date with my daughter, guess what it is? It's a date because that makes her feel special. That makes her understand that daddy loves her and daddy would do things for her that she needs to have in her life to grow into this freaking world without all this. I believe you're that type of person that believe that we should call people they and them. Leave me. Stop this. Go to sleep. Shit.
Hey, listen. Hey.
Ooh, boy.
Hey, Detroit.
Yeah.
You've been hearing my text notification been going off.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm receiving some information, some disturbing information. Remember what happened a couple of weeks ago, or Thanksgiving weekend over here? That Me Too attempted Me Too gotcha moment. It appears that the same promoters that were behind that attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Tried it again tonight, and their invitation needs to be turned down immediately.
Hmm.
And it is that individual was seen over in their chat, and they have a ranch over there.
Oh, okay.
You see, look, it's my job to keep an eye. You know, I know y'all were like, "Dang, Armando, you running some kind of secret FBI organization?" No, I just keep an eye. I'm just saying, I want to protect the people that I care about, to protect the people in my circle, and I'm gonna do it even if I have to have eyes everywhere watching certain people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna make darn sure that we ain't getting caught up in no darn gotcha moment by being lured up on a panel and being ambushed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I appreciate you, man.
That invitation needs to be turned down. I know, you know, a person may seem cool. Well, remember that devil in the blue dress. Devil in the blue dress, bro. That invitation, just, you know, my people do. I got people on the back, and when I tell you I got people on the back end looking out, they don't come in the chat. They watch. They watch certain people. And this individual right here is in tight with, you know, those people that were, you know, that tried to use your live, D-Truth, for me to gotcha moment.
Did you see what I put on the back end?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
see, it's,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, D. Go ahead.
I'm like this right here. Try to use
Silverback.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a red check. It's like this right here. Try to use my platform of got you moment. It didn't work. For one. Because we're not on that type of stuff. We own something bigger and better. So y'all had y'all chance tonight to come on a Mondo panel and ask your grievances.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing we're not going to do on this platform, in the other platform that is associated with for the East, is we're not going back and forth with y'all. We're not even going to engage.
And they know that. They know that. They don't even want that smoke. What they're trying to do now is to discredit the brand. That what happened Thanksgiving weekend was all about trying to attempt to discredit the brand with that botched Me Too gotcha moment attempt.
Yeah.
That didn't work. Okay. That didn't work. Because them fools didn't watch the video first before taking the word of Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? They took the word of Lawrence and ran with it instead of watching the video first. The video was what, 9 hours long. They were like, okay, we ain't got time to watch the video. We're just gonna take our word for it. And then but we should have watched the video first. And then they would have knew not to jump out the window on that. Now here it is, out of the blue. You send another agent. No offense, Smith. Salute to you, brother. But they send another agent, okay, from that same camp. And I know for a fact this individual, that's why I was kind of quiet the whole time. That individual that was up here has a wrench over in both of those chats.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm like that right here. If you go send somebody over here to try to make a gotcha moment, whatever, it don't work because we stay on topic.
No. It wasn't. No, not over here because they know
Oh,
we were gonna be ready for it over here to get in, get us comfortable, and lure us over on that panel.
oh yeah. But but I'm
And
gonna
then
tell you.
once we get up there on that panel, allow the TYs and the BSLs up on the panel.
Yeah,
The
but
ambush.
yeah, but the thing is,
What's the
I
address?
I seen that play
Man, they
coming.
just
Hey, look, I seen, look, but no, I seen that play. I seen it too many times.
and another thing I want you to notice too. Now, remember now, because I pay attention to details. Our numbers were always like even before the individual came floating in the chat. The numbers was like between like it stayed like it was consistently between 10 and 15. Okay.
Mhm,
When that individual came over, it had got up to like what 23.
mhm,
So there were ghost watchers
mhm.
hovering during that time. If you notice the numbers, you know what I'm saying? And then when the invitation was extended, it like the numbers went up and up. It's like they want to see, all right, yeah, okay, all right. So they are know to not playing anything around that time. What's 3, 4 o'clock or whatever
Yeah.
to be posted up when
Mhm.
we come on the panel. Because why do you need us on the panel to do that story
Yeah.
on that video? Why do you need us on the panel? So I'm just saying for the,
Yeah.
I'm just looking out here. I mean, everybody can do what they want to do, but I'm just saying I'm just looking out, because my thing is, and I don't see how anyone put it like this. I can't really trust a person that would support someone that goes after the dead and goes after people's children and supports a fourth degree sex offender. How can you be all positive and preach positive and be all about positivity, but yet you're supporting an individual that's so deep in the mess and that is a dark-hearted individual?
And then don't forget. Look what we was talking about. But you support that stuff over there.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It don't make no sense. It don't compete with me. The math ain't mathing.
Mm-hmm.
Is the math is mathing with y'all? Anybody
No,
up here?
No. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I was like, how God works in a mysterious way. Because this individual, I thought they were asleep. I didn't even know this person that used to be watching everything. I didn't think they would be up this time of night, but they was watching. It was like, don't trust that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't trust that.
Hold on. Then, hold on.
I'll be out. I just want to say something, Mr. Ranch. We have our opinion about everything.
You low, man. You low, brother.
It's a date or a date, and I have my opinion about
Can't
it.
hardly hear.
That's it. It's fine. We're gonna agree to disagree. But hey, Amando, Huskies, playoffs.
You talking
All
about
right.
Washington?
All right.
This brother came on here to say the Huskies.
No.
Hey, they in the playoffs, man.
That was my
Yeah.
finish. That was my finish. We're all good. We're all good. Chill out.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ain't no fight. Ain't no.
We all good. We all good up here.
Yeah, we are. Agent Smith, good people, man.
hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something real quick about me, bro. I don't take social media too hard. I come up here, this is my good time.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Yeah. And I got you. I follow you, bro.
But yeah. Hey, just real take it easy, my brother. Take it easy. But
salute to you, Agent Smith.
Cool, calm, and collective. You know how you do it.
oh yeah.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to you.
Hey, we know how you light-skinned brothers are.
Oh my God.
There you go. There you go.
Hey,
But
listen. Hey, listen. Hey, look, John B. I understand, bro. I understand.
but I'm
Cool and
listening with.
You
collective.
see how he
Hey,
wants to? You see how he wants to go at me afterwards? I said it's all good,
Hey, just having fun, baby. Just having
just
fun.
for. But I'm listening with together.
Mr. Buttermilk Ranch. Are you talking shit?
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
now it's turning to. Hey,
Yeah,
listen.
you better set your Texas ass up. Who the fuck you talking to, homie?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. See, I just told you. I don't get into. I don't get into the
Mouth, nigga.
bruh.
Hey, hold on. Hey, just real.
On,
Hey, just
hey,
real.
oh,
We
hey. Only
just
thing you have to
having
do is
fun
send
up
me the
here.
address,
Only thing
bro.
you gotta do is write that goddamn.
Hey,
Milk that
hey,
goddamn.
just real. Calm down. Hey, just real. Calm down.
You see how he tried to try me after I said I'm cool and everything? Fuck that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know.
Oh,
He just having fun. He do me that way.
Like
We've been known each other 5 years.
oh, hey, listen. Hey,
I'm not
can I speak for my? I'm gonna speak for myself real quick.
who you stepping into? What step you want to step? Nigga, step, nigga.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh Lord. Okay, listen. This is not the panel
Listen,
for this.
I'm gonna
And
be
if you
this,
can't
I'm gonna
look,
be
if you
that,
hey,
nigga. I'm
listen.
gonna be this and be that. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Who? Wait a
Wait a
minute.
minute, hold up, bro.
Wait,
Hey, man.
hey,
You ain't gonna come up here with all that
Hey, he came
disrespect, bro.
at me. I was good. I was good.
I understand, man. I understand,
hey,
bro, we told you, man, it was all good, man. You still popping, bro. Come on, man.
All right, I'm done. I'm
hey,
done. I'm
it
done.
was
I'm
a
You
done.
still
joke, not a
popping,
dick.
bro.
Don't take it so hard.
I'm done.
You know what I'm saying? Don't come at my folk like that, though, dog.
I'm done. Okay. Okay. I'm done.
All right, you be done. Don't come at my folks like that. I'm just letting you know
All
that,
right.
bro.
All right. Peace
You
out.
don't
Hey,
want, you don't want that action. You don't want that action, bro. Real talk, you
hey,
don't.
All right.
but
You know what I'm
back
saying?
to
It's easy to get on here and all that shit you saying. It sound good, but in real motherfucking life, bro, you don't want that smoke
Oh
in
yeah.
real life.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know
uh,
that,
I'm
man.
good.
You
I'm
don't.
good. I'm good. I'm good.
You don't want it, bro. I
hey,
know, bro. You don't want that shit, man. Keep that shit up in the Pacific Northwest, bro. Down here in the dirty. We don't play that shit down here, bro. I'm
but
just letting you know that now.
It's
Hey,
on the
listen,
back
man.
to
because
It's on the
And
man.
easy to sit
Armando,
there
can
and
I?
talk that shit behind the goddamn computer screen, my nigga. It ain't like, hey, bro, I'm just letting you know, bro. You don't want that action, bro.
hold on.
All right.
You
Everybody
don't.
hold up.
All right.
You
Everybody
don't.
hold up.
All right.
Everybody hold up. We're gonna agree to disagree, whatever.
All right. We good. We good.
Okay, if you finish, we got some more business we got to talk about.
All right.
We got some more business we got to talk about. Okay, back to the business. Like I said, no reason I kept talking. Like I said, you leave people talk long enough, they tell on themselves. And did y'all catch what that individual said right before they left? Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep. Didn't they say that?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Man, I'm being honest with you, man. I did not catch any of that because I don't follow any of those folks.
No,
Right.
no, no. I'm talking about, no, no. When that certain individual was on the pedal, they finna go to sleep because
Right,
she's tired from work.
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right.
Bunch of bull. Cause you going look here. If I come from work, I might go live about 3 hours because I probably have to get up the next morning. But you got some Mondo. If I come from work, y'all don't see me scheduled live, right? How many times have you see me scheduled live and I don't go live?
A few times.
That because I went my butt to sleep because I was tired.
Hey, let me read
I,
something. Let me read
Mhm.
something real quick to you.
All right, go ahead.
This is I got a number of them, but I'm just gonna read this right here. She is known to get people wrapped up in BS, so just take heed. They will hit her panel for sure. Amen.
Oh, I already knew it was a setup.
Yeah, that
I
was
already
set
knew it was
up.
a setup.
That was set up.
Cause thing is, when she said two times, did y'all hear what I said? You sure a couple times? I said, a couple times. You see how she changed it, right?
2 times.
Did y'all?
Though.
It's about in about the being in, on people panels and being in somebody's chat.
Mm-hmm.
When I said it kind of like when I cleared my throat, then she changed her tone when I did that. Then she said a few times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have seen her over there. See, we would be a gracious host, right? So that's who we are. We be a gracious host. And don't take us talking about this stuff, this real life situation that goes on in real life. Don't take it for granted, because we are not no fools. You are not no fools. I'm gonna let you know I wasn't going over there in the day without going away tomorrow. I had something else playing.
I was considering it. I really was considering it, but then it's like, okay, it's just, people that are looking out for me. I'm like, wait a minute, Mondo. Wait a minute, Mondo. Remember who this person is. This person has a wrench in the darkest individual in the sector's chat. She has a wrench in this individual's chat. This individual has went after folks' dead parents. This individual has went after and doxed people's children. This individual,
put it in the back chat.
This individual supports. Okay. Who? Oh. Okay.
This one. Hold on.
Hey, while y'all are doing that,
I
hate to do this to y'all, but I want to give my my goodbyes to y'all. Hey, love y'all to death. Nice meeting you, the folks I'm just meeting today.
You getting out mighty fast. What's going on? You must got a phone call.
No, I ain't got no phone, brother. I just looked at the clock, and I got to be up in 3 hours, and then I work 12 hours tomorrow. I work 20. Yeah. And I work 36 hours this weekend. So
you didn't realize what time it was?
Yeah, hey, listen, I can't look at the clock no more and be like, man, if I get this amount of sleep, I'll be good. No, I need all mine.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I kind of figured that.
You were saying that other part. That's who I was thinking of. Who I put first.
Yeah.
They all are network tied in together. They are all working together.
That one that you typed, the one you typed, he running.
I just know him from D. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've never gone in any of those chats, none of those panels. I just know it from, over there with D. So
man.
Yeah. So I don't, I wouldn't have never knew. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. I never would have known, because I don't subscribe to I hear y'all talking about it, and I hit panels where I feel safe listening to it, but not indulging in it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even follow those accounts.
I don't either.
I'm glad. I wish you would have said something. I kind of wondered why you were quiet, Armando.
Because the text messages, they were coming in, and then when I muted up for a long time, and D2 were calling me or whatever, I was reading the texts. And then I was trying to go take a look at some footage. To see a couple of things for myself.
Yeah, and thing is, and I see, like I said, me and him known each other over 40 years. When he actually did get quiet, I didn't send that to y'all, because I figured because I heard his phone kept going off. I already knew what it was, and I just going to see, because I've seen it in them chats. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. But sometimes you give some people a chance, right? But still, How in the hell, how the world you gonna come on somebody else's panel, talk about the stuff we talk about, and be over there with the same people that do the stuff that we are against?
And another thing too, I don't think y'all caught this, but remember Angelo came in on the troll account.
Oh, I seen it
with Jamal's picture.
I seen it,
and then she came in right behind.
Oh, I seen that.
You peeped that out?
Yeah. Think about
So
it.
tight. They all tight. So
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's why I didn't acknowledge it. That's why I didn't acknowledge it. See, that's when you
I
own
snuck it in and I reported it. That's what I had. Because I've been doing a lot of research this week on like what to do when troll accounts come in your chat, and if you just hide it or time it out or block it or whatever, they gon' it ain't really doing nothing. But when you hide it, also go back to the dots and report it. Because they'll flag a troll account can easily be flagged. They're easily clap a damn troll account and get rid of it.
Because you know when your daughter came in that day? You know when I asked you, you said she in the chat. I said, who? He said, she right there, she typed. I'm like, okay. You notice I asked that question. You know why? You see why I asked that question at, huh?
Yeah.
Because you can never be tell and think like, why do you want to come over here? Try to buddy with us. Invite us over to your panel. And you know the funny thing about this, Armando? We'll have these type of conversations before, right? She never invited us over to a panel, has she?
Well, she DM'd me one time, invited me to her panel, but I never did. I made her some kind of excuse because I felt like it was a setup to get me on her panel. See, the thing is, the people that she's cool with, they afraid to come hit my panel and have a conversation. They want to get me on another panel so they can all like 8, 9, 10 of them ambush me up on a panel or whatever. That ain't, you know, come on. You know what I'm saying? Even though I ain't worried about that, because I remember one time they ambushed me. You remember the time they ambushed me on Skinny panel? And I handled each and every last one on one by one.
You was just taking them down.
I took them down one by one, man.
And they lucky I wasn't there.
But the thing is, it's right. When you started talking about that, I was like, okay. I already caught on real quick. I don't think they caught on till you start talking more about it. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all catch on?
Remember when she first came up, I wasn't in the chat.
Yeah.
I was ghost watching. I was just sitting back ghost because some told me.
Because you came at the exact same time. And I was like, I was like, okay. Because y'all hit at the same, like simultaneously.
Right.
Yeah, she came up. I think she was up maybe like 5-10 minutes before I got up.
So. And thing is, now see, and we were courteous. It was y'all show, right? It was y'all show. And it was like, okay. We're having a decent conversation.
Yeah.
And she talking good stuff in there. But thing is, if you're gonna talk some good stuff, I'm like this. When we talk, we back our stuff up. We're all in real life. We don't go to nobody chat that does things they do. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I never would have knew.
I would have never knew anything. I just thought, she was putting out
genuine.
Yeah, man, she was putting out some, biblical history type stuff. And I was like, okay, that's something that and then I noticed Armando, you came up on the panel. Everybody was, I was like, he ain't talking.
And you knew someone right then.
I knew something wasn't right. I knew something wasn't right. Because I started, because I started like hit you on the back end, like, what's up, man? What's up with, but I knew something wasn't right. I knew something wasn't right at all.
Yeah. And I look like this right here. You could chop it up to whatever, but the same. It's you try to do something, it don't work. Like he said, that Me Too thing they tried to do.
It's the timing. It's the timing. Yeah. Remember what I did toward the end of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the receipts I dropped toward the end of my life.
Yes.
Yeah.
And remember what I said that I was gonna do tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, and the thing is, do y'all remember when I was on the panel when he said that and did that? And when I said all Mars, zero tolerance, didn't I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, you gotta work. See, two heads better than one. We keep trying to tell them that, and when you Silverback, the people that comes on my panel from the chat, that the people we know, they are very intelligent. We are all intelligent. Cause guess what? We're gonna keep doing what we do over here, so we can get the word out. So a parent or a grandparent, uncle, whoever could go back and listen to these videos.
Right.
With their children and talk about it. That's what we try to do.
Well,
that's what we're doing.
Person or grandmama or anything that comes on this live right now, I'm apologize right now, but Armando D Truth, SILVERBACK, I'm just gonna let y'all know I'm not with fuck shit. Okay?
Yep.
I don't play fuck shit.
Mm-mm.
I'll let you know that.
I feel you. That's why anything when
I'm apologizing early for my language, but
and anything don't look right, don't sound right, just something don't feel right. And I wasn't even gonna make a big deal out of it. I was gonna roll with it. I was gonna roll with it. I was really considering going. Then them text messages came in, and I'm like, wait a minute. I thought this individual was in the bed sleep.
I did too.
This individual, I normally don't hear from this individual this late at night. It's like, man, okay.
So the individual that hit you was the one that was notifying you. You thought they
letting me know, hey, don't fall for that.
Okay.
He said, but no, when that certain individual this certain individual was on the panel, and when they said, "Oh, I gotta go," I'm going to sleep because I'm tired for work. I hate liars. I don't like liars.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah. I don't like people who play games. I don't, that's the very reason I don't do certain things in this space.
Yeah.
Because I don't like to play the games. Now, do I watch the effery? Absolutely. I'm gonna watch it if you're gonna put it out. But I don't partake.
Yeah.
I've been following y'all. I've been following y'all, man. Armando, I've been following you for 2 years. Ever since you got on YouTube. One thing I know about you is that you do your research. You're a very strategic man. You know what I'm saying? So I did not see that as far as, but I'm glad I'm glad you let us know. Because here's the thing: if just say if E and I were to host a panel, and you guys are not around, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How would we have known?
Right.
If you sabotage, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
I'm usually always gonna be around. Like,
yeah.
you know, like when you start going live, I'll be there. I'll be in the bushes. You may not see me type up, but I'm gonna be there. Like when E go live, I'm there. I'm there. Sometimes I'll type in the chat. Sometimes I don't. But when I don't type in the chat, just know I'm there.
Yeah, you do be in my lives.
Look, hey, that see, I think that morning when she was making that sea moss, I type what time in the chat, you can see me no more, did you?
Nope.
So, but think about it, I'm there. See, the thing people fail to realize, even when I go live on my channel, I already know he watching. He know when I go live, like I told him over there one day. See about that? I think y'all was over there where I said, I might not type in the chat, but I'm always going to be here. You know, you never know what I'm watching when I'm not watching.
Right.
I mean, some of the times you don't even be saluting in the chat, and you be blocking people.
Right.
I've taken notice of that. Same time,
I'm gonna be sniping too. I'm like, dang, it sniped before I even see it come up on the feed for me.
And,
I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I do the same thing in y'all's chat, because if I see a fool coming the wrong way, man, your ass is out of there.
See, I know E sit back like, I said, okay, zero tolerance. Hey, E never said, okay, shoot, we finna have a good life. See, I could lock down the borders when y'all go live. You know what I'm saying?
No, that you don't want to do that. And one thing I do want to say this now.
No,
trolling ain't bad.
No.
What I would say is a no is when you're using someone's child or spouse in a picture or dead relative in the picture. Then I'm gonna get you up out of there.
And those individuals that we discussed on the back end, they do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know per se. You know what I'm saying? I know from what you have said, from me watching you. I know from watching D. I know from watching KB. Like I said, I don't go to these people's chats. I just know from listening to y'all and seeing the receipts. And that's all I need to see. I don't need to go. I don't need to sub up. I don't need to see it. I'm trusting in the receipts that I see from y'all.
Well, the thing about it is, and I don't want to say this, I've seen, and the thing is, I'm not bashing her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? My thing is her choice of circle that she chooses to run in,
right,
is suspect. My thing is, okay, you can't come on here and talking about the Bible and love and peace and all of that, and then you're going in the chat of the individual that's saying F shit about my kid, and you're in the chat laughing and going along with it. You know what I'm saying? I have seen her in the chat with Angelo saying all kinds of egregious crap about my son and my daughter, and she would be laughing, throwing laughing emojis. You know what I'm saying? But when she was up here and everything, you know what I'm saying, I maintain professionalism because I'm on my little bros platform. You understand what I'm saying? And then some of the things that she was saying, she was bringing some, something positive to the conversation.
Right. That's why I was thrown back. I'm thrown back.
I'm thrown back too, man. She was I don't know. I know D Truth saw it, but I think it's a little bit before you came up, but she was putting some stuff in the chat that I was like, okay, this is all right. You know what I'm saying?
Had D Truth put up her comment.
I saw it about the Bible and stuff. I saw it. I was watching the whole time. I was eating and watching the whole time.
But the thing is, check this out. The devil know the Bible too.
Yep.
He
Yes,
sure
sir.
did.
Jim Jones. Jim Jones knew that about Billy. Jim Jones knew that about hard, bro.
You tell us not to drink the Kool-Aid.
You talking about Jim Jones? That's out here.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. See,
With a lot of folk.
There's a hey, let me tell you something, E. There's a Jim Jones in every town. We got him here in the ATL too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Last name Dollar.
Mm-hmm. Hey, but it's like, don't drink the Kool-Aid, okay? But see how I put this. Don't try to persuade somebody to come over there. We always got somebody watching something.
I see now. I didn't even know, I didn't know it was that serious to where, to be honest, I didn't know it was that serious to where they would, try this. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I'm like, what's the point? This is not beef over here.
Exactly.
We're not talking beef. Leave that in the beef, sector.
Yeah, we have no dog in the fight. You know what I mean?
Right. No dog in that fight.
So what is the purpose of coming over here and doing that? I don't understand that.
You're right.
Because we're trying to build something pure and good over here.
Right.
And we're trying. What we're doing, what we're about to do, is change the game completely. And some people are threatened by change. They want the mess.
Yeah.
They want the mess, and they can have it. I'm done with it.
Yeah. See, I'm like this. I want to know how many times it's only one person I could have actually said, "Hey, you can do a show on my channel." Would have been good with it. It would have been him. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I took a chance. Oh, E and Silverback. When I mentioned it to him, said, "Oh, he said it was a good idea." And guess what? I liked the chance I took because we building.
Mm-hmm.
We building.
And I never would have been over here if it wasn't for Armando. What was that night you transferred the after party? You transferred the after party to D Truth chat. I had never been in D Truth chat. It was I can't remember I don't know I can't remember who he was talking about, but he was clowning somebody, he was roasting somebody. He's like, well, it started in D Truth on D Truth page, so we going to D Truth chat. And I was like, D Truth. I just hit the link and came over here. Never been chat before in my life. And then it just started from there.
I just got tired of ghost watching. I was like, man, I got to get involved in these conversations.
Hey, look, hold on, sit back. Hold on. I made you drop out the tree.
You made me drop out the tree, bro.
You remind me, you know what, Silverback? You remind me of me back in 2021. Yeah. All right, I ghost watch. Okay, when KB went viral in February. I think it was like late February.
Yeah, it was late February. Right.
I ghost watch all the way to like maybe, probably December of 2021. And I finally said, man, fuck it, I ain't ghost watching no more. So I just started typing in the chat, mingling with people in the chat. I was like, man, I know I'm gonna go ahead and just get my voice on out there. Yeah.
That's exactly.
I'm tell you, I'm telling you, when we started 20 East, you would never see him. You would never see him.
Mm-mm.
But you always saw me.
Mm-hmm. And Jason.
Now I never would have known that.
I'm serious. When we first started 20, I was always behind the scenes, just working working the
Control.
StreamYard, and well, before the StreamYard, it was the explicit. I was working. You would never hear my voice or see me. I was behind the scene, telling them, "All right, commercial." Telling them, "All right, okay, all right, let the next guest up, because we had call-ins back then. So I had to screen the calls because we had, y'all think we got, this ain't nothing. People coming in the chat room, this ain't nothing. Imagine Silverback E. Imagine having a call-in show. That right there, you have to be on your P's and Q's. You have to have someone screening the calls, and that was my job. I had to screen the calls and make sure.
A few got by, but
yeah, but they would. I mean, they were just, man. They were just damn good, man. I mean, I asked them a question. What's your favorite team? Then I would ask them a question of like a legend from the team from back 10, 15 years ago, and they would answer it. Then I would let them up, and they would come with that BS.
Yep. So, go ahead, E.
So what brought you to the forefront?
It was a challenge, okay? Because at first, all right, when I created my channel, it was before it was Armando Black TV. It was the 20 East Media Sports Channel. And then we got to talking to some of our other friends that already had channels over here. And they were like, you and D True, y'all gonna have to split up, man. Y'all gonna have to have your own channels. You can't share a channel like you do on Facebook. You gotta, y'all gonna have to split up. I'm like, what you mean we gotta split up, man? He gonna, D gonna need, he gonna have to have his channel. You gonna have to have your channel. So I'm like, I didn't like that idea because I wouldn't know mic guy getting on the mic, getting out there in front, and being the center of attention. That wasn't me.
It was me. It was always me.
That was the truth. Getting on the mic and doing all the talking. That was not me. So I'm like, oh man. So I sat on it from December 2021. And then when football season was over with, Super Bowl and everything had passed, I was like, okay, all right. February 28th. And I remember I was like, okay. I did a reaction on Miss Regina's video. She had did Clash of the Titans. I did a reaction on it. And then I got a couple of hits back from it. And I was like, okay. All right. Then I did another video. And then that third video I did about Will Smith slapping Chris Rock.
Yeah, I did one of those too.
Yeah. And that one did like 800 views. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm doing this by myself without D-Truth and without Jason. Oh, I'm pretty good at this. And I just kept going. Kept going. And then
you know what? But you know what? With you two guys, Skinny is right. I thought about this before Skinny brought this out. You guys are the first people that I know to come to YouTube and bring a whole crew. And I'm like, man,
right.
That's gangster right there. In my mind, I'm like, man, these guys here, man, they ride tough together. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
KB bringing, I mean, man, they bringing an army in there, them brown boys.
Oh yeah, man.
They got an army up in here now, man.
Oh man, they got a whole man. Yes.
Hey, another lady that came in the chat. Sorry about cutting you off. E, respect to Pretty Brown Eyes 81.
Salute Pretty Brown Eyes. Salute to you, Diamond Shooter.
Pretty Brown Eyes.
Agency, we cool, bro. We cool, bro.
Look, I'm not gonna say the mid condition song.
I started singing to him because Lord have mercy. Boy, Armando, y'all got some pretty ladies, man. Y'all's jack, man. Woo wee. But anyway, back to that.
See, there you go. You hear him, don't you? You hear him, don't you? You heard him, didn't you?
Hey, he's single. He can mingle.
Yeah, but hey, which one would you date?
I mean, I don't know about all that, but they all eye candy, man. And since I've hooked up with y'all, man, I done had, I follow a lot of them on social media. So man, that's some cutie pies and that y'all that follow y'all, man. So I'm like, ooh wee, boy.
I know there's so many dang channels. I'm like Silverback. When I came, I'm like, who is 20 East Nation? WAXAP Nation. Okay. I'm like, when he be yelling, I'm like, God damn, what?
I'm like, I'm already subbed up to this one. He got to know.
Like, this gang gang. This gang gang. Okay.
I said, man, that's gangster, man. These dudes here rolling tough together, man. I'm like,
in the avatars and the commercial.
Yeah.
Like,
I said, let me see what's going on. And Armando at the time, man, when I got picked up in it or whatever, because at the time I was working overnight. I had to work overnight with the company I worked with. I had to work overnight for about a month to be over the overnight operations. And so at that time, Armando, about 2 years ago, you was kind of beefing hard with some dudes, man. And man, you was just going at it. I'm like, this dude here, man, whoever goes against this dude, man, this dude roasting the hell out of these guys, man. So shit, that was just pure entertainment. So man,
when you watch me, what you were thinking?
Well, it was night and day. You know what I mean? So I was watching. it was night and day, man. I was like, man, this don't make sense. But these two, they boys, whatever. You got the darkness, and then I come over to the light. And I'm like, okay, that's a great
right? That's why I was like, I felt the same way. Like D-Truth, I'm like, oh, this is positive. Because
I'm like, yeah,
Armando, it's like the bitch up.
Yeah. I was like, shit. D-Truth talk about family and love and relationships and stuff, and then Armando is shit, the devil. And that music that you got from MJF, that's right.
You know what you expected when he came over here, did you?
I didn't. I was like, okay, because he said after party. So I'm like, okay, well, who is D-Truth and what he gonna come? Because I'm already seeing Armando, and I was, it hasn't been 2 years. I want to say it's been a few months, but I would super chat you every once in a while to, say something. But I'll be in the bushes. I was like, okay, let me go over to D-Truth. Let me see. And night and day, you all positive. I'm like, you know he was the effery. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the three best roasters that I done seen on here: KB, Armando, and I gotta give it to Skinny.
Yeah,
I've never watched Skinny.
Skinny can roast. I give it to you. Skinny can roast, man.
Hey, but was you in the chat when I called the other guy Silverback?
Yep.
Hey, I'm a nice guy. I roast nicely. I roast with intelligence. I don't go off the hedge like he do.
Man.
Okay.
It's kind of different kind of roasting, ain't it?
It's a different type of roasting. But y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all came in rolling in there. I'm like, shit, that's gangster. That's gangster right there, boy.
Yeah.
Think about it. You see more. Like he said. Oh, they thought Jason wasn't real. They thought Tony wasn't real.
Right.
They see they very real. And man, we ain't even my leash teasing.
You only see him once.
Teasy?
Mike Teasy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. If you think I can roast, man, you ain't Mike. Man.
I give what's his name? he can roast too. What's his name? Garrett.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
He raised his voice. Shut your goddamn mouth.
They just don't know it. They just don't know it, man. But Garrett finna lock this thing down and the
He went
roast it.
at it. I had to calm him down. I put something in the super chat one day. He almost went off on me. I'm like, it was just a statement, Gary. Calm down, because when he get heated, he be going.
And he long-winded too.
Yes.
A long-winded person that can roast. Oh, they hard to beat.
Like, take a breath, bruh.
Well, our little brother, all our little brother B-Rob, he get too excited. We got to calm him down a little bit.
You on B-Rob today.
I told you, B-Rob is like a little brother, man, that you got beef with someone, and he's like a pit bull. You let him off that chain, but you got to, you let him off that chain, he's ready to tell a whole
Hell yeah.
With the I'm a Sigma male.
Yeah.
Alone wolf.
But when he came over here, hey man, I didn't know who the heck she was. I'm like, I said, where she come from?
I watch people in the bushes. I actually came from watching D. I watched D a lot, and then I came to D from KB. And the only reason I gravitated towards D because his style. He wasn't doxing people, but he whoop you with, your own words.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that type of, his content was like different.
Right. Damn D, no, he's intelligent, man. He should be a broadcaster.
Yeah, he's an entertainer for sure.
Yes. Yeah, he's an intelligent dude, man. And he can, he's been around YouTube for a long time too. So
yeah.
He could really be a journalist too.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
He should be a journalist.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then when she followed him on, then she came over him like, who is he? And I said that to say this right here. I had to. Sometimes he trusts my instincts. Mother trusts my instincts sometimes.
He said sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes I go way out there. Sometimes I just do it just to see if something works. But when I said it's just ETV and Silverback going to do a show by themselves, I'm running control. He said, that's a good idea.
I was all in on it. I was all in on it, on that idea, because if you really did it, I was gonna do it. I was gonna have them to host a club open mic over on the big channel.
Oh, they still can do that too.
Yeah.
So see, because they work good together, and the thing about it, we building.
Mm-hmm.
And what I see what she doing over there is exactly the same thing I'm doing. Bringing knowledge of the stuff that needs to be talked about. And Silverback just, we got to get him a little more push, Armando.
I know.
We got to get him a little more push.
I'm just waiting on him to crank up that first live. I'm going to do the same thing him I did for B-Roll.
Okay.
We gotta do that. We gotta teach her how to do StreamYard. She know how to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know how to do StreamYard.
Yeah, and I see. I like that. I like that combination. Them two. And what did we always say about them? We gotta find a male and female, that combination that has worked good together to do stuff like this. Did we say that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Power to Beat showed it. Lay y'all right into y'all two in our laps.
E is easy. I mean, looking at her content, man, she's seasoned at this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I started a long time ago, in 2009, and I should have stuck with it. but I was doing more content on my weight loss journey, hair, typical lace front wig, da 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 da.
Oh man,
Yeah, and
lakefront.
I was doing that. I was doing when you just put a camera in front of you and just talk and talk. And I was doing well to where brands started contacting me, but I wasn't working at the time, and I had that old school mindset. You need to get a job. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see the vision of what YouTube could be.
Right.
And if I would have stayed with it, where could I have possibly went? So,
Right.
Well, back then they didn't have the. They may have. I think they had the super chat, but they didn't have like the super stickers and the membership, all the other incentives that they have now.
Right. But it was so lucrative. It wasn't lucrative at the time, but when I look back at old videos, I was getting like 12,000 hits on videos, and I was a big girl back then. I mean, I was a big girl. And I was just doing like I said, my weight loss journey and wigs. I was getting 12,000 hits, 5,000 hits on my videos. But that was back then, and YouTube was so new. So I was
Shoot, so you got enough material. You could do throwbacks.
Oh God, I ain't throwing them things back. I was, like I said, I was a big.
Why not?
Putting them damn things out.
That would, I mean, that would be inspiring.
Yeah,
for real.
Real. I'm looking at your throwbacks from now, man. They inspiring and good.
Yeah.
That one you had just Steve about Lizzo. I was like, man, she's talking facts.
Lizzo is close to my heart because, like I said, I was a big girl, so I can relate to what I can relate to what she's going through. Plus, she a Taurus, so I understand her.
Right.
So say what if you didn't look at the old videos of hers, you never could tell she was that size, could you?
I was gonna. Well, that's one of the things that we're gonna talk about. Now, I plan on talking about.
Right.
Health as well. So that's one of the things I was planning on talking about when we get together again. So
tomorrow, tonight.
So you want to do it tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Obado, you see how easy that was? Hey. See, I had to hop on that real quick since he came up with that idea.
I was thinking more Sunday night.
Okay.
Yeah, Sunday night might be better for him.
Yeah.
What time around the same time, 11 or something like that?
Yep.
Okay.
You get a day off tomorrow. Hey, look, hey, you get a day off tomorrow night for 20 East, okay?
Got you.
Look, this summer, hey, we got to think of a show name for them.
No, I'll say let them come up with the name.
That's why I threw that out there. Hopefully they would. That's why I threw it out there.
I don't have. We can think of something.
We got to think of something. And we just hit up each other on the back end, see if we need any ideas.
Exactly.
Then we had to put then hopefully Commissioner can think of nice, put your name on that and backdrop whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a great idea. I'm with it.
And y'all intro.
Oh, I'm with it. I'm with it. You ready? You see how they pushing us, E?
Yes.
I'm with it.
He said he want to build, so you know what I'm saying. I mean, from all points, he has not. You spoke truth to power thus far.
Yep.
Say, hey, you weren't expected to get when you came over and get pushed like this, though, did you?
No, but in a way, I kind of needed it because, like I said, I've been I've been regurgitating my old videos, looking at my old videos, and at a certain point, I did need that push, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, and thing is, I'm gonna have to send you this intro. So other word, we got to get Silverback to get your channel started.
Mm-hmm.
So we can see we can rotate it from her channel, my channel, your channel, and Armando channel.
Got you. I got you.
About 2 months from now.
Yeah, for sure.
February the 20th.
February the 20th. Okay. That sounds like a good day. It sounds good.
Hey, you said okay though. Hey, you said okay. We got it on video.
Yeah, you got it on video.
Got it on video.
You heard that, did you, E?
Okay. I'm waiting. I'll be pushing this channel in the chat.
Yeah, man. I mean, I appreciate that too. I'm like I said, I'm just starting off. You know what I mean? Just putting out stuff or whatever. Commission art team is, coming up with videos and stuff, and I'm pushing that, putting that out.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm loving they stuff.
Oh man, yeah, this is just wonderful stuff.
And speaking of the commission art team, let's break for a quick commercial break.
Yep.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Salute to the Commission Art Team.
Salute to the Commission Art Team. Yeah, man. But I tell you, whatever name they think of, it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire.
Mm-hmm.
I already know. And y'all actually work y'all work great together. Your daughter even said that, didn't she?
She did.
Oh, I forgot both of y'all got daughters, so man. Y'all answers, you see what I mean, Armando?
Mm-hmm.
You see how they answer the question at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Armando sleepy as hell.
Yeah, man, I'm about to jump down. You prolonging this thing on into the. You trying to prolong this thing to the sunrise, man. I'm thinking he was gonna end the show an hour ago.
Look, but I'm going to end it till you said something. You gave me that breaking news announcement.
UMD.
Oh yeah. Right.
He's like shit.
You see how he try to blame me for this?
Oh,
hey, Sunday night, same time. Hey.
Same bad time, same bad channel.
Yep. And don't forget what you're going to talk about.
Oh no, I got it all. I'm gonna have it all prepared. I already have it prepared. What what's going to be, but I'm gonna write it all down, and we're gonna be prepared, and we're gonna be ready.
Yep.
So Sunday night, was gonna be over here or over there at the big channel?
We can do the big channel. We never done the big channel. What you think, Silverback?
I'm with it. Got to be really prepared now. You putting us on the big channel.
You built for it, Silverback.
Man, you more so built for it than I am. In those car videos you got going on.
Oh, you like my muscle cars?
Hey man, I got one myself.
What you got?
I got a Challenger.
What?
Yeah, I got a 2021 Challenger.
You got the Hemi?
Yep, I got the Hemi. It's gray and it's got red stripes in the middle.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
Love it. My daughter comes out to the car. Yeah, they like my car. I said, what do you mean my car? You mean my car?
Partially, she got it right though.
It is, right?
Yeah.
It's her car.
But yeah, and y'all, I'm just, what I'm doing, I'm share what y'all doing for the big channel. I'm sharing on my channel anyway. So
yes,
y'all ready? Y'all ready?
For sure, for sure.
Y'all ready?
Oh man, I'm ready.
We ready.
All right, though.
All right. And we know, hey, what he doing for the big channel? We already know. Sniper, be on the lookout.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, you know, we're gonna have that on lock. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah. And everybody got any final words? They ain't my show. Everybody show the end. Is them two time to end it?
Go ahead, E. Go ahead, E. I'll follow your lead.
Again, salute to D Truth Nation, Armando, 20 East, Wolfpack Nation. Salute Silverback, the chat. Is my girl still in here?
She probably goes watching.
Together we break. Salute everybody in chat. I love the participation. What was brother man that was up here? I think his name was Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Tony. Love the conversation. I appreciate everybody who came and participated, and we had a good time. And I hope we can continue to bring good content and get more people involved and hopefully make some changes. And that's all I got. See you on Sunday? Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
See y'all Sunday.
Silverback.
Same thing with me, man. I salute to Armando, aka Nino Black, 20 East. To be Truth Nation. Salute to the commission art team, making us guys look like the bosses that we are.
Oh yeah.
Together. Salute to you. Salute to everybody that was on the panel tonight. B Rob, Jaco, who else was that?
Tony.
And salute to everybody in the chat.
Yes, I did forget B Rob. B Rob snuck off.
Yeah, B Rob. I think he fell asleep.
He fell asleep with him mic muted.
Okay. Him and Jaco snuck off too. He probably gone hugging a tree and he went out.
Yeah, any final thoughts on Mondo?
Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel tonight. Everyone that pulled up and participating in the great conversation, great topic. Salute to the two hosts of the show, Silverback King. It's Just ETV. Salute. Great job. Again, great job. And I'm looking forward to Sunday night.
Yes, I am too.
I got to say a shout out to 20s, Wolfpack Nation, Truth Nation, the two hosts that did a great, excellent job tonight. Armando, my BFF, my business partner. Hey, we're going a great place. We build it up. Respect it now. Everybody that came in the chat, guess what? We see you Sunday night over at the big channel. Like I always say, love and respect yourself. If you love and respect yourself, you can see through the BS, and always love yourself. Who gonna love you more? And self-love is the best love. Peace.
Amen.
And we are out.
Take care of yourselves, Andy.
Woo!